Oh, it doesn't want me to fight it. Now, I know you don't want me to fight it, but I want to fight it. I shouldn't try to fight it. It's too strong for me.
Oh, what's happening?
Oh, my
you
turn.
got taken by the aliens! Y'all, Cam's getting probed tonight.
Don't tell them that. It's a secret.
Oh, I'm sorry. Cam likes getting probed apparently tonight.
Whimsical rosebuds. It's a pleasure to see you.
Mari, did you start choking during that?
Elusivities. So happy you're here. Morning
Pause.
Ilo store at Goniono. How goes it?
11 people died!
Skulls Cupcakes. Ready to play some cards?
Anybody know what the fuck just happened?
Lameth's here. Did you bring me any moss? Oh, hello, Snowman.
Fucking hell.
Fancy seeing you here.
Fucking hell!
Hi, Osmodai_00. Happy you're here.
Jesus. I'm alive? And finally, the last outfit I've been missing.
It's a pleasure to see you.
Are you kidding? That was the last one I missed? Why is that the last one I missed? What are the chances of that being the last one I missed? What are the absolute chances of that being the last
to see you.
one I miss? I love and appreciate y'all a lot. I'm gonna go get some food. With that said, I will catch y'all next time. So see. Through my controller. See ya. Love ya. I'm not meaning to look at her ass. The controller's upside down somewhere under my desk and I got hunted down. I'm sorry. See ya. Love ya. Bye-bye. I'm going to aim for the fourth square. Right here. I'm aiming right in the fourth square. Gonna aim for that fourth square right there. Hey, Snow. Oh shit.
Let the games begin. Pick a spot to drop from.
Let's go.
Ever heard of chaos theory? Well, this is
Oh! Woo!
Oh, I am filled with rage about the whole nobody dying thing.
Yeah! I'm going with the battle nuns. Let's watch the fight. 40% chance. The bell rings. The battle nuns leap forward. Her sword flashing. The gladiators. Blah 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 blah. Words mouth make word go blah blah blah. Okay. They come. They eat. They fuck. They leave. Down. Oh, rude. Hello, hello, hello. I'm very sleepy and cold today. I'm hibernating. But hello, Wim. Hello, Elusive. Hello, Door. Hello, Skulls. Hello, Larmouth. Hello, Snow. Hello, Asmodai. Hello, Amber. Hello, Timber. Hello, Tyga. Hello. No, Wim, that was what I already said I was planning, probably. I don't know if I said that in the Discord, but I did say that on stream. But I don't know how I want to do that. Just mute one of them for now, Asmo. If you mute one, it still counts. Okay, I gotta work on the shooting gallery that we stepped out. Fair. But good morning, everyone. We're one pinned message Stream Moods discount if you're somebody who wants to buy Stream Moods cards. I've made mine 40% off, so you can grab them. The other thing is that if you are if you're wondering about the music, we're listening to the Octopath Traveler soundtrack. Because why not? I am extremely tired, though. I feel cold. I didn't know what to play today, and I'm like, you know what, Power Wash. Because the problem is, so I'm gonna start with a rough topic here. I was gonna play Infinity Nikki, and I decided to do some checks on what's in the new update, and while I will still be playing this in hopes that they patch it, and I will be voicing my concerns over the problems, they have, intentionally or not, done quite a bit of cultural appropriation and horrible naming of some items, so it's not something I feel comfortable streaming anymore. At least not until it's addressed. So just covering that really quick. Yeah. I don't think any of it was done with malice. I think it was done in ignorance, but that'll be seen by how they choose to respond to the fact that they did it, right? Like, that's gonna be the thing. They've been called out about it, now will they listen? You know? That is where we're at right now with Infinity Nikki. Again, like I said, I don't believe any of it was malicious. I think it was just done and not deciding to, you know, talk to people from the cultures they were in. If they were a smaller studio, I would have more faith in it, but it's just not there. Hello, Minerva! Welcome. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. I hope your stream went well. We're just trying to relax a bit today. Is where we're at. Quiet morning. I can tell it's getting colder because I woke up and I was losing my voice, which means my heater is not working right. Can I stand on you? I can. I just don't want to fall. I just don't want to fall. Aw. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Were you playing Power Wash as well? By chance? Tell us, like okay, it's like if it's the first time you've ever raided, this is really cool. So now I am going to offer the chance to tell us about yourself. What do you normally stream? Are you new to streaming in general, or just never felt like streaming or felt like raiding? Questions. Okay, plane done. Pier or Sea Palace done. Gallery floor a little bit dirty. Let's get the gallery floor done. There we go. Awesome. The statue is apparently filthy. I don't see it, but... There we go. Oh, God. The back is filthy. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. It. Free me. Okay. Ugh. Sorry, my energy is very, very low today. I did not sleep well. I woke up like 4 times last night. There we go, got it. Okay, so you're clean, you're clean. And you only rotate. Which I think you are triggering this. But, okay, so there, got it, got it, got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. I don't have the water guns yet, but that's fine. I just want to make sure I get, like, everything on the floor. Oh, itchy nose. Ah. It's fine. Oh, and I gotta do this because we know the night crowd knows about this, but for the morning crowd, when it comes to these streams, we updated the billboard, so now the billboard is a lot more intense. Playing Dinkum. Oh, I know Dinkum. Power Wash is a good game to like just see how things go and all of that. I love it. But I'm glad you had fun. Yeah, I know. Dinkum is one of those games where it's not my type of game, but I've seen it and like I had considered it. It's like no, I would play this once and probably not again. But it's a very chill game. I'm in a situation where, just on the conversation of how often to stream, I stream so often. I probably should stream less, but I really enjoy doing it, and it is my full-time job, so it's... You do what you do, right? The main thing I will say with streams, that I think is one of the most useful things for people to do with streams is, if something breaks or goes wrong, or is wrong... Take the time to learn what went wrong and why. Cat footprints. Take the time to learn what went wrong and why, so that way you can deal with it later. I see too many people that have been streaming for ages and they don't take the time to actually, like, learn why things broke or why things didn't work, and then they keep having the same issue. And it's like, when it's new, especially when it's new, take that time, learn the issue, figure out how to address it, and then you don't have to worry about it ever again, right? Or at least you know how to fix it quickly. Yeah, I glanced at that, Timber. I don't know how to respond to any of that, but I glanced at that's all. I don't like thinking about teeth. That is a choice, Wim. That is a choice. Oh, but yeah, what I was saying. For those who don't know, we updated the billboard redeem yesterday. So the billboard redeem now has a massive overhaul, and is a lot more interesting to redeem. It's no longer just taking the billboard; it actually flashes your name up on the screen. So. There we go. And it pops up in front of my face. Not just for you. This is actually flashing in front of my game. This spot is a little annoying because I'm like trapped behind I'm trapped behind those cats moving back and forth. So even if I expand this, I guess it does let me do this, at least. I was afraid that this nozzle wasn't going to work. Oh yeah, no. definitely. Like, rule 1 of streaming is just start. Rule 2 of streaming is figure out when things break, how they break. In my opinion. I don't know if I should feel bad, Taiga, or happy about that. Ah! Bright. But yeah, just starting is always the key thing, and then I feel like with that is always like it's hard to, I feel like it's harder to get noticed now starting out than it was before. But at least people are aware of what streaming is now, so there's kind of this mixed thing. But like getting 1 or 2 friends to hang out with you when you're starting streaming is one of the best things you can do. Especially if you're playing a multiplayer game and they're playing with you. Like, hey, will you sit in my chat while I play? Yeah, sure. And then you get a view and it all helps there, right? But yeah, it's a chat day. I was on a slightly bleak topic before you got here that I wanted to cover, just because there was another game I was like, do I ever play with others? Not typically. I will occasionally have, like, my friend Larmouth, who's in chat, join me. But I don't typically play multiplayer stuff. Mainly because of the fact that I want y'all to cause problems for me. And if you're causing problems for me, that wouldn't be fair to a lot of people in multiplayer. I do want to do multiplayer stuff. It's just hard to get a proper one with that, you know? Where are we looking? Where? It is weird. This platform, it must be like in this crack, I guess? I mean, that's a good place to learn though, right, Taiga? Wait, is it the side? Is it this? Ah! It was. Hey, earthquake. Yeah. Aw. Okay, let's see if we can get under these branches. Get attacked by Bigfoot. Go to this side. There's a large area of the forest that I haven't got, so I don't even think like getting this is going to be enough. So I must be missing a strip on the outside of the trees, maybe? Oh, I'm missing entire trees. that would do it. There we go. Okay, do we got all the plushies? All the plushies? All the plushies? Bottom of the UFO. Let's go. Bigfoot is... So Bigfoot was in the first game. But you never saw him. You just had, like, sounds and, like, outlines of it. All over the treehouse, there was a bunch of little markings. And then in this one, we did a house that was a tea kettle. And there was comments about Bigfoot maybe hiding nearby, all this stuff. And if you judge by the audio and some of the outlines, Bigfoot was inside. So Bigfoot was inside the house. Yeah, there is a lot of moisture that should be all over in this for sure. You are not wrong. Got it. I want this caterpillar. It reminds me of my Centipica. Can I get a good angle here? Now, I could probably bring the stepladder in, but that doesn't feel... right. That's already clean, actually, apparently. Like, I feel like the stepladder is not going to work, which is completely on me if it does. There we go. Got it. Okay, let's get the ceiling. But yeah, we had started this last stream of Power Wash last week or Sunday or whenever. Which is why this one's already partially done. I just got very tired and needed food. Is it oranges, Tyga? I bet it's oranges. Ugh. Meow. There's another one. There's not really... I guess what I'm supposed to be doing here is do this... Nope. This button? Nope. No. Nope. Nope. Trying to remember buttons here. Aha! There we go. I was trying to find the button to switch to this mode. There we go. I typically don't like this mode, but there's so many things on the floor to walk around and deal with that this felt like a better use of this. It kind of disorients me doing this. Yeah, when you can get to a spot where... I love how it looks like there's a shadow cast. When you get to the right spot for it, it's great, but there's not a lot of instances where I prefer it. There we go. See what we should have said for Tygo was that it was potatoes. Because that is an apple. Palm apple. Isn't it palm apple? I believe is the term for potatoes. Power wash is a good, like, turn off brain kind of passive thing. I do think it would be funny to have like a challenge mode or whatever where you only get like so many liters of water to deal with or something. But the one habit I'm really bad at in this game, though. Pomme de terre. Apples over it. Yeah. Maybe there's a term. Such a dirty wall. Ugh. You know what? I don't like how I said that. I'm just gonna pretend I didn't say that. There we go. Hey, Soumya. Yeah, well, the soap's on cooldown, and you also have the reload button for the soap as well. What's really fun, though, is if you're playing multiplayer, to just, while the other person's using soap, just reload, and it'll reload their soap. And clear everything they sprayed. I did that to my friend Lee the other day. Because he did it first, and then I just waited till later and did it. Like, okay, I'm gonna give it time. I'm gonna wait for you to forget. And then I'm gonna do it. Well, because Lee did it first, Asmo. Because Lee did it first.
Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that. How's it going, Blaze? Hey, Blaze, Blaze. I know you've got the points. You should redeem the billboard. I think you would like redeeming the billboard. Oh, is it? I was mainly making a comment about the fact that it now shows the name over the whole screen when it's done. Nice. No, so when they're redeemed now, it now changes the entire it takes over, it does a power wash light up on the whole screen. Does the ding from power wash and puts your name in your name color big in front of the game. I apparently missed a bubble and just happened to get it in passing. Awesome. Just redeeming it twice for the hell of it. Fair enough. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, that is entirely fair.
Ding. Ding. Ding.
Ding. Ding. Ding. Oh, I mentioned this in the Discord, but I changed the sounds on my computer, and I thought this was funny. I changed the sounds on my computer for when a device is connected or disconnected to audio of Mari saying device connected and device disconnected. So now I always... so there will be no confusion on stream for viewers if it disconnects. Got that hanger. I'm apparently missing a lot of this hanger. There we go. Raiders! Hello, everyone. Hello, good morning. It is a very chill morning. But hello. Hello, hello. How's everybody doing? Hello, everybody. For those who ow, for those who don't know me, my name is Cameron JK. My pronouns are they, them. I'm a chill variety streamer focused on indie and interactive games. And yeah, just trying to give y'all a relaxing time. I'm very cold this morning, cold and sleepy.
Device disconnected.
Thank you, Mari. we're just talking about some random stuff today. Trying to relax, trying to be a bit warm. Listen to some chill music, playing Power Wash. For those of you who may have never seen my streams, I focus on highly, highly interactive stuff. Oh, and also, if you're wondering why Cleo picked me, Cleo has to deal with me on a regular basis by choice. It's weird. So love you, hon. Yeah, no, so I focus on doing a lot of interactive stuff, and my newest interactive thing is that there's a redeem called the Billboard Redeem, which is like almost 3,000 points now. And basically, when it redeems, it does that. So it gets to put the name of the person who redeems it bright on the center of the screen. Thank you for the follow. Follows are anonymous, but they are all greatly appreciated, so you'll never be called out for the follow, but you will be thanked. And you also, when you follow, you get to have one of those yellow stars sticks to the edge of my screen, and that one will be specifically yours. So if you want your own little sticker star, you can get one just by dropping a follow. If you sub, you get a pride one, but obviously there's no pressure to sub. Just letting you know that subs get a pride themed one at random. Okay, let's see. Okay, what are we missing now? Giant cat, got it. Oh, I got to do this shout as a thing because it is a sponsored stream, technically speaking. I need to do a little shout for this thing. If you do !1 build in chat, there will be a link.
Blaziac Juliana
Rude.
wants you to give yourself a standing ovation.
Thank you.
2.5 minutes.
Oh god, we got 2 things going on.
It just gifted 5 packs to the community.
Okay, so 2 things. One, you can click that link that that Streamloot Spot just posted, and grab some Streamloot cards yourself. The other thing is, if you go to that link there, the Communite, you can download that, and just downloading that game and running it once will give me $3. If you play it and you enjoy it and you get some levels, there's still like 2.5 days left. And if you get to like different levels, all the goals are listed below. But if you do that, it sends some money my way and it helps me pay my bills, and it does help out a ton. So it would be a bad call for me not to mention it. So just saying, if you want to help me out, you can. Okay, it looks like it's that pole. Got it. Yep, I'm missing the floor here? Did I not get it, like, over here outside? Oh, I haven't cleaned this side at all. Okay, found where my mess is. Oh, there's a giveaway! Exclamation enter if you want to win some Pride stickers. I didn't even realize that happened. I missed it. I didn't hear the noise. I'm sorry. Did it not make the noise? But yeah, exclamation point enter if you want to win some Pride stickers. You will have to give the site your address, obviously, so if that's not something you're comfortable doing, you don't need to. But yeah. And it'll be picked at random, and then you'll just go to a website, you'll redeem it. I don't get your address, just to be clear. Fourth Wall does. They are a shopping site, same one the Hermits use, all that stuff. So just be aware. It did make the noise, there was just a lot going on. Okay, awesome. I'm glad to hear that it did make the noise. Yep, exclamation point enter, you get a total of like 1 minute or 2 minutes to enter. I don't remember what I set it to. You get 2 minutes to enter, is what it is, so. Exclamation enter, you can win some holographic Pride stickers. I think it was holographic, yeah. Stickers that I made. So, yeah. I designed. They're the same stickers that are actually on the edge of the screen, except those are holographic and Pride themed. And a lot of people have been getting them and been loving them. If you want to see them and you're not interested in, and you've already entered the giveaway, you can do exclamation point merch, and it'll have a link for you. I can sit. Somya won. Somya gets stickers. Congrats, Somya. Doo-doo.
I can't think of any actual facts that I haven't told you. So sad. Smoothie, smoothie, smoothie.
Smoothie, smoothie, smoothie. Aw. I'm happy to hear that, Skulls. I've got a lot of really, really cute merch. And none of it's limited run or anything like that. So if you want to get some, you can do, like I said, exclamation point merch or exclamation point store or exclamation point shop. They all will link there, and you can just check out the cute stuff. I really like the mugs. The mugs are really, really cool, but yeah. Ugh. My energy levels are a bit weird today. Oh, by the way, if you do download the Communite and it installs and it counts correctly, it will pop up in chat too, so. Yeah. But yeah, Communite, we've been running it for about 3 weeks, and in the first 2 weeks we got over $800, and we're currently sitting at $925 earned, give or take. Yeah, apparently it is heating up phones quite a bit, so you can only play in short bursts, but it's a really cute, fun game. And we've got our own little community spot in it that you can go to. It's called Cosmos Crew. If you join that little server that's in the list, you can actually join and play along with all of our stuff. Basically, it is a unlimited energy mini. It is a mobile game city builder where there's no requirements for anything, and there's really no energy. Like, you have an energy limit, but like the rate at which you regain it is like you can set your phone down for 2 minutes, and you'll have it all back. So, yeah. It's been a lot of fun. Come on. Clean the unicorn! Okay, curtain rope. Good, good, good. That's clean. That's clean, 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 clean. Where? Oh, okay. I was like, where is the mess hiding? Found it. Thank you, Minerva. I love the stuff in my shop, honestly. Some of it's done by me. Some of it's done by Sloy. A lot of it is done by Felinity. But it's all been really, really, really lovely just having it up there. And any of the artists, if it's not listed who the artist is, it's by me. If it lists who the artist is, it's obviously by the artist. But yeah, there's a lot of things on there that I personally want myself, but I do not have the funds for. This is the disadvantage of having that much stuff. I want all of it. I had embroidered stuff, and I had to remove the embroidered stuff that was on there because they showed me a preview image of it on the site, and I was like, oh, cool, this looks great. And then I ordered one for myself, and I got an email saying, yeah, we had to modify your design because it won't print as we showed you. Would you like to cancel or continue with the change? It was like, I looked at the thing, like, wow, it looks hideous. I would like to cancel, please. So, sadly, the embroidered stuff I had to remove. I am sad about it. I wanted to get an embroidered hat. But can only do so much sometimes, and I get it. Like, there are going to be those limitations. You're not going to have every little thing. I love the stars. I love the pride stickers. I love having those just as a simple thing. Do 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 do. See, what I think should happen is a bunch of people who are teachers should get a bunch of the gold stars, and then use them for like special quizzes and stuff for your students. Just saying. But no. So who's been paying attention to my overlay? This is a fun question I get to ask. Who's been paying attention to the overlay? And the fact that it's nighttime now. I don't think so, Tyga. Not technically. Sorry, we had somebody who realized last night suddenly that my stream has a day-night cycle. It used to be a day-night cycle that was actually more accurate to the real time of day. But I changed it because people didn't seem to realize that it was going on. So I try to make my streams like super interactive and have all these like little things. So there's a day-night cycle going on. Everything has cast lighting. Like you can see it when I look up here. Look at this. Like you can see the lighting of the world changing on the overlay. And things like that. But I try really hard to do as many intricate things as I can. Sadly, my PC is on the way out. So I can play some PC games, but I can't generally play PC games right now. Or my PC will have a panic attack. And I will drop most of the frames. So on my throne, I've been saving up personally, and then people on throne have been helping donate for me to get a new one. So I am hoping to get one soon-ish, but why does your brain feel like it hurts if it does? It's the area around your brain that hurts, Tyga. Huzzah! It's also probably, Tyga, because you're not hydrated enough. Okay. I know it sounds self-serving, but I am extremely proud of my stream stuff, and I think I have one of the best overlays that is out there at all. This is no shame to anybody else's overlay. I just put so much work into my overlays. Let's see. Can I can buy new stuff. I'm now using this one. I bought those. I can get a soap nozzle for it. Or I could save up the 6,000 to get this better one. Or that one, the Urban Extreme, which costs 12,000. Jesus. I'd like to get that nozzle, though. And the adaptable nozzle. Which one's the adaptable? How do I... Ah, okay. Can I just sit here? Can't scroll my cursor, Minerva. I am using a controller. I do not have a cursor. Which is why my question came in there. I know I did it before, I just don't know what it... What is it? Oh, yep, I am upside down. Hello. I don't know who made me upside down. Elusive made me upside down. My stream is extremely controllable, be it via channel points or via Streamloots. Streamloots has a lot of them. But I'll be upside down for a few minutes. My color palette can change. There's a lot of things that chat has the power over. I used to have a lot of outfits, but I've only had this model for about 2 months. And I haven't... Oh god, here we go! America, yeah! Enjoy. Type hollow in chat. There we go. It ended. America, yeah, is America, yeah. Oh god, lizard. Now it's lizard. Type lizard in chat.
Lizard. 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 Lizard.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Lizard.
This is why we have an on-screen timer. Y'all can see how long that goes on.
Lizard.
You're late, Mari. I love having call and response things. I do want to add more. They're only triggered by stream loots, so they're not like a constant thing going on or anything. Minerva, you haven't seen everything yet. For those of you who are using Streamloots, do you want to mess with my game to show Minerva that? You know, they don't say what the thing is anymore. Thank you for the follow! They don't say what the dirt is anymore.
Who needs taste buds anyway? Arcata has provided you a spicy bean.
Oh god. How many we stacking? Oh my god.
Bean. Habanero.
Oh god. How many did you play at once? Yeah. People do Streamloots. I use Streamloots. Whoop. Okay. Game sideways. That's fine.
I'm pretty sure it's not Halloween, but Funky Sumia has provided you with a tricky treat anyway.
Okay, there's a gross bean, and what was the other one, though? There was another, I think 2 beans were played. Or was it a sour and a gross bean? Everything's smeared.
Elusive
Oh, we're playing everything.
Deserves a snack. A very sour one.
Okay, so it's sour, spicy, and gross, isn't it? Well, once all the cards have worn off, I will do that. But I'm not going to do that during.
Funky Sumia has played Lose Control.
Okay.
One-handed gameplay. In this economy.
Joke's on you, I need to clean this brush. Oh god. I did, but I wasn't expecting every card to get played at the exact same time. I was expecting a handful of them. But, yeah, when we talk about streams being interactive and things like that, I give chat a lot of power. It's fun, it's just not normally this much. So I think what the main thing I'm going to be doing in this thing is probably actually using the soap. Yeah, thankfully you could look away, I can't.
Tada. You said so, chatted.
That was a lot of cards. And they're still going! Oh, I can have my hand back. Awesome. Can't see anything. You've managed to stack this in a way I can't see a thing.
Well then, Cameron. Funky Sumia says you have to keep moving. Better push through it.
Oh, we're just trying to... Okay. We're just trying to play every card now, aren't we? Just every single card. Oh my god. And I'm not allowed to stop moving. Oh my god.
Emotive. Ilo Storage Goniona thinks we should shut up. Rude.
And now you're in emote only, chat. Enjoy. Oh, is emote only the sign to do a rave? Is that what we're doing? If you didn't know... Thank you, Elusive. Okay, I appreciate all the kindness. For those who don't know...
Elusivity's just gifted 10 packs to the community.
For those who don't know, if you do Dino Dance or Cameron 4 Dance, you will cause a rave on the bottom of my screen as well. Which I guess emote only is the perfect time to do that. Oh my god. Y'all. Good god. Good god. Ladders are hard to use in this game. Let me up. I like how the push through a timer just finally popped up. Because you've stacked so many, it couldn't even trigger properly.
Okay, you can all talk now.
It does appear that Mari is not properly responding to multiple cards being played. So if one of my mods is there for under the broken channel, could you write down for me that the Streamloots cards played timer is broken? Or cards play counter is broken? That's so many. I did. I wasn't expecting y'all to take it as play everything, though. I appreciate it. It's fun, but holy crap. But yeah, you all can pick up some. If you go to the Streamloots page, you can grab some. All you gotta do is link it to your Twitch. And then you'll have a bunch of cards to play. I still have to eat all 3 of the things that are able to be eaten in my stuff. I haven't been able to actually do that because y'all have still been playing cards. I am happy, though, to know that all of them worked. Nothing broke. Which we used to have issues with things breaking. Everything worked perfectly, which means I've programmed it better this time around. And if you're wondering what I mean by this time around, basically, my entire C drive died, and I had to rebuild everything, like, less than a month ago. Yay! Finn installed Communite! Thank you, Finn. Appreciate it. See, we've still got a filter on, so I don't want to... Jesus. So many things. Help! It's not normally this chaotic.
Archeata says the cats get treats now. When do I get a treat card? I want more mouse.
I will do that as well. Do-do. Okay, the hubcaps are clean now. That's clean now. Come on. Okay, everything stopped. I can do this now. Cat treats. We're doing cat treats first. Yeah, I mean, it does say that. Oh, you had to figure... I mean, it tells you have to figure out how to turn off... You have to turn off your ad blocker and VPN. It does say that. Alright. Cat treats given. Now I've got gross bean. We ended up with... I think this is bar for peach. This might be Dead Fisher's strawberry banana smoothie. They look very similar. That was strawberry banana smoothie. I know because I won. So, ha. Now, once this flavor's gone, I will do the habanero. I am not mixing them. Because I don't hate myself that much. There we go. Get that. The tire needs clean now. Flawless victory. There we go. Clean this. Got it. Clean this tire. Okay. Go around to the next one. That one's clean. The mud flap is clean. Something wasn't clean over here. I saw it flicker. Ah, body base. Right there. There. Okay, we're getting there. Alright. That taste is gone. Now I gotta find my habanero beans. Which one is habanero? Habanero is orange. Y'all. Y'all in hexahedrons. Where am I? Oh, I'm over here. Oh, okay. I'm wiggling. All right, 3, 2, 1. Ah! I hate spicy beans. They're not like the worst thing, but I hate them. Got it, got it. Got it. Got it. Warning light. Oh, the one on top. Hello? Hey, got it. Have fun, Finn. Alright, grabbing sour candy. Dude. Hey y'all, you wanna take part in a little experiment? Obviously, there's no pressure to do this, but if you're lurking really quick and you want to help me out really, really well, make sure to claim that little green bonus channel point chest below the chat. Just doing that will make sure Twitch counts your view. Twitch can be a bit finicky on counting views. If you don't see it or anything like that, you can also try saying something in chat really quick or redeeming something. This is just a test. I'm obviously no pressure, but I am always curious to see if it actually does what it's supposed to. Ah! Ugh, excuse me. Eh. Sour candy! Delicious. I just got a DM from Gad. Apparently, they're finally adding Zootopia to Speedstorm. Took them long enough. Thank you. So not much actually changed, which is impressive. Twitch is usually a bit more harsh on that. Which I think means they've started doing better. This feels like a crossover, sorry, I have sour candy. Ding! This feels like a crossover, game thing, because now I'm just thinking of a gas station simulator. Mari would... Okay. Mari's species is technically designed to fly. Mari is too lazy to fly, and I think she might be a little too heavy to fly. So I think she would walk around on all fours, because she is heavily armadillo. She might have... She is armadillo, not pangolin. If she was a pangolin, she would walk on 2 legs, but she is an armadillo. Yeah, no, Gas Station Sim was a blast. I still think it's one of the better joke simulator games out there. Though I could do without them adding a random chance for Elon Musk to appear as an NPC. So, Taiga, if you want to know specifically what kind of armadillo Mari is based on, it is a pink fairy armadillo. So there is a endangered type of armadillo called the pink fairy armadillo. It is a white and pink armadillo, and it's super tiny and adorable. And I love it. Do 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 do. Don't let your dreams be dreams, Asmodai. Pursue that dream. You may not be able to become tiny, but you can always be pink and adorable. There's nothing stopping you. You know, I am kind of stunned. This floor border. I have barely cleaned any percentage of this. So Power Wash has no music. Power Wash has absolutely no music in it for the entire game. So the music I am playing right now is the soundtrack from Octopath Traveler. So Taiga, as a bit of advice on that one, if you use DuckDuckGo as your search engine, in the search settings, you can actually turn off AI results. And it will try to remove anything that's from known AI sites. DuckDuckGo actually has some decent anti-AI settings. Even though it, of course, is another search engine with AI crap in it, you can at least turn it off. So DuckDuckGo has become my go-to because it at least has the ability to turn off those things built in. And not just some extension that hides it. Oof, I'm sorry, Dor. So to change your default search engine, you would go into the settings for your browser. So whatever browser you're using, go into its settings, and it should have, if you just do a search inside the settings for, I guess in this case, you could actually probably do a search for DuckDuckGo, and it should be one of the default ones available. If that's not there, you can do a search for the word search, and it should pop
Hey,
up.
Cam, I
Yeah.
have something to tell you.
Yeah.
I think I forgot what I was going to say.
Really, Mari?
Can we take a break so I can remember?
Really, Mari? You forgot what you were gonna say. Also, mods, could you do a really quick note, because I don't think Mari had a speech bubble for the ad break thing. Or Mari did and I didn't see it. Could you add a note that I need to at least check Mari's speech bubble for breaks? I would appreciate it. Mari is basically saying, though, we need to take a quick 3-minute break and step away. For those who don't know, basically, Twitch will run ads for anybody who shows up to the stream. If you have not run ads, 3 minutes of ads in the last hour, there's different math problems on that. But generally, if you're somebody who runs them hourly like I do, if you haven't run 3 minutes of ads in the last hour, pre-rolls will be on for the next, until you run ads again. So we try every hour to run those ads, but we take it as a moment to step away. We don't interrupt the stream with automatic ads like a lot of people do. It pays a little bit more if you interrupt the stream, but I don't want to be cut off. I don't want to have to be like, oh crap, sorry, we got to take a quick break. I don't want to miss it. I hate that panic involved. So we try to do these, we try to do it in a more convenient way for everybody. But we will, as soon as I finish all of the boundaries, which I think we just did. We still got this middle one, but we'll do that next. But we're going to take a quick break. We're going to stand up, stretch our legs, all that stuff. If you are hanging out here and you don't get ads, you'll have a clip show going on. But it's just a little moment to stretch your legs, all that stuff. I'll catch you all in 3 minutes. You won't miss anything. Be right back. Well, there went that car. For the wider ones now? We've given them a specific... You can stand on top of missile megs. Just make sure to carefully time your jump. Oh, I'm bad at that. As I was saying. But yeah, only vehicles. Also, does anybody else feel like that thing's missing a texture? Oh, it's a saucer of milk. Why is it fluorescent? Why is the milk fluorescent? It is cast. This is radioactive. This milk is so white it belongs in a mason jar. I'm gonna take a risk. I'm gonna open the gate. Pull it in.
Why?
It's in.
Why are the animals white? No.
No. Cows first.
Ow.
Oh God. Okay, I know we can do a shout out for Ellie. I have to pick and choose who I do the shout outs for because of the content, because I try to keep the content safe for all ages, and I know we won't get that from Ellie. So, there we go.
I was too busy looking at your nipples.
What did I just say, Ellie? I said safe for everybody, and I get that clip. Ellie. I'm sorry, did I just...
Yes, you teleported through. What the? You're still clipping through it. I can't get in your truck. Oh. Where'd the truck go? That's not below.
And it didn't break. Like, if it broke, it would have exploded. Where?
That's what I was.
Okay, you throw away this one that is behind. Hello. See, you don't miss anything. And yeah, what Asmo said, less people complaining about ads. I hate when people complain about ads. Like, oh, I got ads. Like, yeah, I know. I don't have a choice in whether or not you get them. I can just control when they happen. Always drives me nuts to see people complain about them. It's like, we don't get a choice, you know? We run them the best we can. And we try to alleviate the thing. And it's a mixed thing too. Some people actually make a decent chunk. I say a decent chunk. There are people who run automated ads and they'll get from what I have seen, people who have about 50 to 70 viewers, right? If they have if they run automated ads, they'll get about $50 a month from it, which isn't horrible. But it's not a lot, right? It's not a lot. I get about... Yay, Minerva! I get about... Am I power washing dirt? I just want to be clear here. That's confusing. But I get about $12 a month from ads. But I feel like the number of viewers I would lose if I ran automated ads is much higher. And I would hate that. Hey, Fuss, how's it going? I hate automated ads so much. So I took the time, I set it up so my bot tells me, hey, ads are back on, take a break, and then you can turn them off, right? I'm pretty sure it's dirt. It says cactus floor. It might be... Oh, I think the idea is that it's fake dirt. I think it is. I think the idea is that it is concrete made to look like dirt so that it can be cleaned. That is... Wait, what do you mean you're downloading it, Taiga? It's a web browser. It's a site, duckduckgo.com. There's no download. Unless you're downloading it to your phone, because there is an app for it on your phone. But you shouldn't need to be downloading anything. It's just a web browser. It's a website like Google. So your laptop shouldn't need anything. Yeah, cancel that download. Whatever's going on there, cancel that. You know, I keep forgetting. You know, I'm mad at myself, actually. I did that entire trim the wrong way. And if you're wondering what I mean by doing it the wrong way... I keep forgetting there's a new tool in this, which is this. Which is a floor scrubber. Yeah, DuckDuckGo is just a website. You don't need to download anything unless you're downloading like the mobile browser. Which I have done. I do use that as my mobile browser. But like, yeah, you don't need to download anything to use it. Don't mind me, just power washing a battery. God, the floor scrubber was great on the teapot level. You're not wrong. There were some areas where it definitely wasn't ideal, but like, there was enough flat surfaces that it worked on most of it. I believe vinegar. Isn't it vinegar on a battery and you can clean it? That's valid, Tiger. I think, though, in this situation, it's not so much that you're bad at it. I think it's an oddity with technology and there being a gap in ease of use for tablets, causing the desire for people to use... There's been a gap that has happened because of things like tablets and things that are more simplified. Tablets and phones are designed to not really need those excess things. So then when people start needing to learn to use, say, a laptop or an actual computer, they're less aware of how to properly use them. And there's just a gap in kind of the education of it as a result. And it's by no means your fault, but it is very much a flaw of technology being, oh, it's so simple to download and install. Like, yeah. But, like... This is actually something I've had to explain to people who stream. I've had to explain this as a thing to people who stream that are younger, that are setting up like websites and things. So you can access my stream by going to CameronJK.com. Actually, I think I rerouted that. That might be my card now. But you can get to my stream and all my info with CameronJK.com, right? But I will never advertise my stream using CameronJK.com because if I go, hey, that's my website, you don't know where that's going. You don't know what that's linking you to, right? Like, a lot of people wouldn't think anything of it, but my generation, like millennials, will not just click a random link. Especially one with a custom... Like, if I say, go to this to get to my stuff, I'm gonna be like, I don't trust that site. Because, like... my age group grew up in this era of, no, there's a lot of shady websites. Be careful where you go. And people will send like a tiny URL and I'm like, I don't want to click that. If you have a clean URL for your stream, such as twitch.tv/username, use that to advertise your stream. I will go to that one because I know the site and trust the site. But if you have one that is like, oh, just check me out at this, and it's a tiny URL, I'm gonna be like, Nowadays, yeah, Finn, a lot of people will click any link you give them. A lot of people also don't bother to check because people be like, "Oh, hey, check this website and it'll look real, but like the URL is wrong, or they don't check the email address of the person sending them things." But yeah, you really should not be clicking anything you aren't sure of. And that's also kind of the thing with a lot of QR codes. If it's not from a trusted source, you really shouldn't be scanning a QR code. Like, a lot of people are using QR codes to install crap on people's phones, and it's just like, you've got to be more cautious. You have got to be more cautious with things. And that was actually part of why, this actually came up the other day in, it actually came up the other day in Talos Principle. Right, we had, in Talos Principle, there's QR codes in the game. Right, and people were cautious about those, and I get it. If you weren't somebody who played the first one, when the first one came out, QR codes were newer, so it wasn't really used for malicious stuff, really, then. If it wasn't a site that people understood, I would not expect people to use QR code. And now in the new one, it scans the QR code for you in-game and pops up. They work the same. Yeah, restaurant menus are less likely to do it, though I don't like restaurants doing that. If I am in the restaurant, I should not have to go to a website to see your menu. Genuinely. You should have menus. And then you should, and then it's like, oh, but it's for sanitation. Like, okay, get the UV light screens that can point down on them to clean them. I should not need a QR code menu. I'm sorry. Like, oh, but it's easier to update. Okay, but so is printing out a piece of paper. It's. It's an accessibility thing. I would not expect my grandma would be able to use a QR code for it. My mom would not be able to. A lot of people do not understand QR codes. A lot of people don't know how to access them on their device. Why should you have staff have to explain how to use a QR code in order to buy from your place? People understand menus, you know? And I get it. It's technology. Like, I'm somebody who is very quick to learn most technology. Technology is not confusing to me. I may not understand the intricacies. I still have no understanding of how a computer works. I think it's witchcraft. It is magic. It is terrifying. I do not understand how a computer works, but I understand like that these are the way things trigger and all that stuff, right? Like, I get it. It is one of those things, though, where a lot of people have reached a point of they are very impatient with themselves or stress out too easy and cannot learn these things, which is a problem. But it's one of those, like, it's not to say that they don't try. It's just you've really got to make things accessible. But I also saw a wonderful thing talking about QR codes. QR codes should not be on digital products. Like, if I go to a website and you show me a QR code on the website, I hate you. If you show me a QR code on a website that I am already accessing, I hate you. QR codes are for physical objects. Flyers, things like that. You can put a QR code on that. Don't put it on a website. Hey, Wolf. Yeah, exactly. Just put a link. Put a link. Now, there are gimmicky exceptions. Again, Talos Principle has QR codes in it. It's a gimmick. It's a jokey thing, right? I was talking. So sorry. I was talking about. I was talking about people who put QR codes on digital media. Like if you go to a website and they have a QR code. Well, you can, Earthquake. But the process for doing it on your phone, you have to take a screenshot of the website on your phone, and then you have to go to, say, Google Lens, for instance, and then tell it to pick the image, and it's steps. Hey, Rekka. But like, so I have a QR code saved for my own website, right? For my URL. I have plans to use it for silly things like Streamloots packs. If I do Streamloots packs or whatever, I can put it on the card image for the pack, so it looks like a barcode kind of situation. But it'll just lead to the site, right? Stuff like that is funny, but you don't need to make it an actual thing. Fair enough, Wolf. Well, Taiga, you need to like push for what, 2 more hours and then sleep? But yeah, it's been a day. It's been a day. I love this floor thing. This floor thing makes life so much easier. I do still think the number one thing that Power Wash needs... Hey, OBC. The number one thing Power Wash needs is a third-person view. Yay, Wolfie! Genuinely, thank you to everybody who's taking part in Communite. There is 2.5 days left on it. All your support really, really, really means a ton. Like, it genuinely does help me out a bunch. I don't see that money for another month, but the sponsorships are one of the main ways I'm able to pay my bills. So, download it. People have completed all the goals in 4 days. You could complete a lot of them if you haven't played it yet in those 2.5 days, I swear. Like, you could get to at least level 33. And probably send like $40 my way just by doing that. And it's again, it's free. It's a free game. It helps out a ton. So exclamation build if you want to help out on that. Obviously no requirement. I'm saving up to get a new computer. So like having any extra money to pay bills and buy groceries helps me get a new computer so I can actually stream Minecraft again. I've been wanting to stream Minecraft again for a while. And all that, so all that would help out immensely. Which apparently, just on that same note, because y'all have been supporting me on Throne to getting that new computer, I keep getting emails that my Throne wishlist is trending. I don't think trending is the right word, but that's what they're using. And I want to remind everybody that I got denied a Throne partnership. Because apparently I wasn't getting used enough. I'm in the top 2% of users on Throne. And they're like, no, we're denying your partnership. Like, okay. Don't know what you want from me. In the top 2% of users on your platform. This feels rude. It really is one of those situations. Like, what the heck? Oh, by the way, during break, I went and got the mail when we went to break, and I did get the tea that was bought. I think it was by Elusive, but I might be wrong. But the tea that was bought yesterday has already arrived. So there's that. Yeah, no, I usually get them in like 1 day. It's like 1 or 2 days. Like, I got the cat hammocks the next day. The only things that take a while are, like, gift cards. Those take 3 days for, like, fraud prevention. But yeah, no, everything is really quick. Or if they're from, like, oddball sites where I have to order them myself, then they take, like, 4 days. Why did I lose 6 frames? This is what I mean. My computer is having a panic attack over nothing. I lost 6 frames just now. Which is a very how dare you. Do 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 do. I really enjoy running around and cleaning these chunks of the floor. It's so satisfying. You know, the one flaw with this, though, I feel like they should give you spots where it's clearly like an oil stain in the ground that has stained the concrete. Where you just legit can't clean it up. You could put a bunch of soap and make it fade, but make it not go away fully. Nee. Hey! As a reminder, because nobody's claimed it in a while, we did upgrade the billboard redeem, which has gotten more use this last stream than it ever has before. But we upgraded the billboard redeem that it now flashes your name in front of the screen and does a huge little power wash effect over everything. Oh, rude fox. Like that! I'm really proud of it. It's a very simple thing I did, but I love it.
You've got a great personality.
Thank you. But yeah, I'm just a very big fan of some of the simple effects. Like, that is one of my more simple effects I've ever done, adding the text over the screen and stuff, but y'all really have seemed to appreciate even some of the simple ones. Don't be hating on Jack. Actually, no, hate on Jack. I think Jack is one of the most overrated characters in, like, all of video games. Handsome Jack is not a great character, and I don't know why everybody thinks he is. Especially in Borderlands 2. Borderlands 2 was shit, and I think people need to acknowledge that. Yes, you had fun. Congratulations. The storytelling was awful. Yeah, Handsome Jack. I hate Handsome Jack. I think his story got a lot more interesting when pre-sequel came out with the DLC where you could play as Doppeljack. Because the Doppeljack storyline added complexity to the character and talked about all the crap that he had to go through dealing with Jack. But, like, the only stuff you really learn about Jack is people's interaction with Jack. You don't really learn about Jack himself. Yeah, well, and then that's the thing. Tails also isn't him, right? Tails is an AI that Jack created as a security system to represent him. So again, it's not Jack. Like, that's the thing that always gets me. It's just never Jack. All the interesting things about Jack are not Jack. And that's what cracks me up. It's like, oh, I really like Jack as a character. Really? What'd you like about him? And then it's like, explains thing that's not him. Right. No, I get that that's the point of the character from a writing standpoint. But I hate that people are loving Jack as a character when we don't know anything about Jack as a character until 3. I think we get most of our information about Jack from Jack in 3. We get a decent chunk of audio during pre-sequel from Jack himself, right? And other characters dealing with him in pre-sequel. But I think 3 was the most we got about Jack. And it was more about Jack's family life than Jack himself. I don't know. I hate Jack. I just hate Jack. And I hate that so many people think he's an amazingly well-written character. And it's like, no. Other characters that he's interacted with are what's interesting about Jack's character. It's entirely every character that's interacted with him that I care about. I don't care about Jack. Also, Borderlands 2 is just severely overrated. And I don't know why people love 2 so much. Pre-sequel is actually the best Borderlands. And it's the most hated one. And it's like, no. Pre-sequel is when Borderlands became gay. If you hate pre-sequel, I think you might be homophobic. I'm just saying, pre-sequel is the one that made Borderlands become super, super gay in the best way. Ding! Yeah, no, moon lesbians. Moon lesbians, and then they started adding trans characters and gay characters and all of it. It was all pre-sequel. Okay, speaking of media literacy, Speaking of media literacy. Oh, this is fun. This is a thing that came up the other day. I was talking... What the hell happened here? I was talking to Cleo about this. There was a plush that was released for Herdlings that we played a while back, right? No. Australian Moon Lesbian. Only one of the two was Australian. But no, the one thing that, like, threw me, with things, I was talking about Herdling the other day. So Herdling, if you haven't seen it, is a lovely, lovely, story game about escorting these, sheep-like creatures called Herdlings up a mountain. And I've seen so many reviews talking about the game, and so many comments about enjoying the story and how cute it was and all this. And they don't seem to touch on the fact that the plot line is literally, you're dead. You died at the beginning. You died at the beginning of that game. Your character died. It is a commentary on capitalism. It is a super depressing story. And it's like, oh, it's this cute, fun, semi-traumatic story, blah, blah. It's like, you're dead. You are literally walking to the afterlife. That is the premise of the game. And it's just like so many people just missed that, I guess. Yeah, the one where I accidentally injured the big one. As far as the love a good mood lesbian, what are they? They're a mechanic. Their name is Janie Springs. Yeah, they did. The creators liked my post going, we all know that, like, everybody's talking about how cute this game is, but can we talk about how, like, you died before the game started, right? Like, why is no one talking about this? Was my comment, and then the devs liked it. Like, yeah. I don't know how people are missing this. It's kind of like Journey, right? The game Journey is an entire story about death. And it's just like, it's completely different. Oh, the game was beautiful and fun. Like, it's about death. You need to acknowledge this when you're talking about the artwork. You need to acknowledge what the artwork is about. It's just like... It doesn't take away from the fact that the game is amazing, but I feel like you're doing a disservice to the art if you're not talking about the fact that it is about death, you know? Like, these are important topics that it is trying to cover. Like, Herdling's game, for those who do not know, the very opening scene is you waking up in cold, snowy weather, in clothes that are not enough for cold, snowy weather, under an overpass, as a child, sleeping on a mattress in a pile of trash. Which I can get if you don't catch the very beginning of it, Door, not getting that. Like, if you don't catch the beginning of Herdling, I can totally see you not getting that. But any reviewer definitely caught the beginning, right? Like, any reviewer definitely saw that at the beginning. And anybody whose job it is to review should be covering that, is mainly my point. Like, that is... As a viewer of the stream, I can see you missing it, looking away for a little bit, things like that. That is definitely... It makes sense. I understand how you would miss it. But, like, if you're a reviewer and you're reviewing the game and your review says this, like, I don't think you paid attention to the opening of that game. I don't think you paid attention. I think you may have missed some very key information from this, you know? It's just like, Herdling is a commentary on homelessness and poverty and children. And then all the reviews are like, it's a really cute game about escorting weird animals up a mountain. Like, that is not what it is about at all. That is not what it is about at all. That's what you do in the game. That ain't what it's about. But it's the same people, I think it's the same people that in their arguments are, like, the type of people who would say that, like, Metal Gear isn't a political game and things, right? Like, it would be, like, those type of comments. Like, Metal Gear's not political? Yes, it is. It's extremely political. What are you talking about? You know, it's the same batch of people who go, oh, it's not about this. Like, you need to take a media literacy course. Metal Gear is often listed as not a political game. Fallout is often listed as not a political game. BioShock is often listed as not a political game. Call of Duty and Battlefield have been listed as non-political games by people before. I wish I were joking. I wish I were joking, but this is a very often thing that pops up from people saying these are not political. What's funny, though, is I always see those lists that say, like, Fallout's not political, but they don't include Skyrim. And it's like, I would argue that if you're going to say... I would argue you could get away with saying Skyrim is not political before you could get away with saying Fallout's not. Now, obviously, they both are political games, but I feel like you could get away with Skyrim because it's medieval fantasy. It very much covers topics of racism, very poorly, but it covers topics of racism, political war, civil war, all these things. And it's just always funny. It's like, yeah, no. Oh, it gets funnier than that, Door. You talk about an atomic war when a lot of it was actually mostly an atomic Cold War. They didn't actually, for a large chunk of it, attack each other. If I remember correctly, from Fallout 4, we attacked ourselves. We went, Fallout 4's stuff implies in one of the things that we went to attack them first, from one of our things, and the silo doors didn't open, and one of the nukes exploded, inside the silo itself. So, the Fallout TV show is covering that pretty well, too. Basically, a good, like, simplified summary. And this is oversimplifying. It is not 100% accurate. I am oversimplifying here. One of the big things with Fallout, to my understanding, and this is covered in the TV show a bit, is basically Vault-Tec invested a bunch of money and basically had power over all the politicians. They needed money. They were basically experimenting on people, and they were going to do a scare to get people into the vaults, is kind of one of the things. The idea was to scare people into thinking they need to be in the vault. Yeah, there's a TV show. Next season comes out in, like, 20 days. But there is a TV show that exists now. It's pretty good. There are some worthwhile trigger warnings to be aware of with that show. I'm not going to get into that on stream, but there are some trigger warnings involving violence of different types, so be aware of that. Yeah, no, it's one of those things where Fallout is mostly a commentary on capitalism. At the end of the day, it's capitalism that it is critiquing in Fallout. It's not 100% perfect canon to the games, but the games aren't perfect to the games. When it comes to Fallout lore, you have to just acknowledge that things happen per game, and they might reference each other, but they are not guaranteed to be accurate to one another. Fallout is not great at being consistent, ever. They just try to make a game for itself, and that's kind of where you're at. They're having a lot of timeline issues, apparently, with the TV show that they've caused because of the time frame they decided to put it in, and things like that. So there's issues. Fallout is bad at timelines and canon in general. But it's a whole critique on capitalism. Basically, they decided to make these vaults to run experiments on people so they could figure out how people would react in certain situations. The vaults were intended to not even work for most of them. The general idea was to do tests on different people, depending on the game. Some of the games talk about how they were never meant to actually be used. Other ones talk about how they left it open so that radiation would leak in from the outside to see how that would go and stuff. And it's very inconsistent about some of their own things. It's... You just gotta kind of deal with what you deal with when it comes with Fallout. I'm sure Cleo, if Cleo were listening, would be giving me a bunch of crap for me getting things wrong here. But this is the thing, Fallout's confusing. Fallout lore is extremely confusing. It's easy to get very confused on it. It is very easy to get things wrong because they contradict themselves a lot. It's just a big problem they have in general. And it just is what it is. But it's very much a critique on capitalism. Basically, part of it is they basically were going to lock some people in forever and never tell them that the outside world got better and see how they handled and how long they lived. It was all about running cruel experiments on people who thought the world was over. It's a whole thing. New Vegas is a good starting point. I will say this, Ghoul, with New Vegas being your starting point, though. Follow the quest lines. New Vegas will punish you if you try to wander off on your own. I mean, I'm sure you'll learn that yourself, but New Vegas does not take kindly to you deciding to wander off early. New Vegas will fight you. Beware the cazadors. I appreciate that, Wiggles. I think Fallout, you can't, if I remember correctly, in New Vegas, it's not really advised to wander off on your own until about level 20. I feel like it's around level 20. Just because it is a very... They want you to head south. They want you to wrap around and go north. You don't have to, but they put some very high level enemies in the way. I think the big thing when it comes to Fallout, though, is just enjoy it. Read what you want to read. I will say, though, if you're new to Fallout, take the time to learn how to do the hacking minigame. It's not that hard, but take the time to learn. Not learning will just make the hacking minigame really annoying. Take the time, learn to hack in the game. It's worth it, I promise. But no, it's... But yeah, no, back to kind of what I was saying before, though. It's really funny what people will try to claim are not political games. When it's like, no, this is about as political as they get. It's just politics that you don't get angry about, therefore you seem to think it's okay, I think is usually the case. Like, oh, this political thing doesn't bother me. Sorry, a fly landed on my glasses, Jesus. Oh. Yeah, people don't view things as political unless it bothers them. Which is arguably also a concerning conversation if people can say that BioShock isn't political. Especially Infinite. Oof. Infinite made some choices. Oh yeah, oh yeah. BioShock is regularly not called political. I think that might be one of the biggest offenders for games people think aren't political. Like, I have seen that one argued as, oh, it's not political so often. It's like, that is an extremely political...
This is an entirely random message with a 1/300 chance of triggering. This happened thanks to you, Arcane Ghoul _.
I love that message. Yeah, no, people will say things aren't political if it doesn't bother them, is the main thing. Now, Infinite is one I think it's a lot harder for people to say isn't political. But BioShock 1 and 2, I can kind of see how with BioShock 1 and 2 people would miss it. But it's not subtle about it. Like, 1 and 2 are not subtle about it. Infinite is very hard to... I don't think I've necessarily seen Infinite argued that it's not political. It would take a lot of work to do that. Though, granted, I've also seen people ship a father-daughter relationship in that one, so I don't think people are fully aware of everything going on in that game. People do not pay attention. People do not pay attention. It is a problem. I would say Viva Pinata is political, but only in a lesser sense. It is capitalism and things like that are very much critiqued directly in that. Have a good one, Tyga. Like they talk about I feel like they use capitalism by name in that one. I might be wrong, but I think Viva Pinata specifically actually mentions capitalism being a problem by word directly. I think, hey, Raxon, I think it would be very hard to find a game that is not political. Like, I'm trying to think if there... okay, I haven't played the original one in a long time, Door, but I believe Trouble in Paradise does. Call it directly. Trouble in Paradise is the one I have more knowledge of playing. Have a good one, Minerva. Thank you again for the raid. I do appreciate it, and I hope you have a good night. Ow, rude. Raxon, do you have the channel points? Raxon, do you have channel points? You should try claiming the billboard redeem. And watch the screen when you do it. You should try. Boom! There you go. Cool, right? And then the channel point thing changes its name to you. It writes a little description just for you. And then it does that. See, that's the thing. So most of my channel point redeems are not expensive. They're not designed to be expensive. Right? That is the thing. They're not meant to be an expensive thing or anything like that. Most of them are meant to be able to be thrown away, used for whatever. That's why most of my channel point things are cheap. Right, especially if you get a watch streak, you can be gaining 500 channel points just for tuning into the stream for 5 minutes, right? So there's a lot of things there. Ding. What I love about the redeem, though, and I know there's like a lot of silly things, I love that it grabs your name colors. So like whatever your name color is the color that it uses for the text that pops up and things like that. It makes me happy. But like I don't like expensive channel points. I'm not a fan of people having like, oh, this channel point thing is like 100,000 and you're never really meant to get it. It's like, no. I want a lot of little things that are all redeemed and used and fun. But obviously it's not something that necessarily everybody like can think of the things to do or things like that, so I get it. But I think it's a waste to not use whatever features you have. Yeah, so it's grabbing whatever your username is the color that it'll be. So like Raxon's the dark green, OBC's the light green, Door's the light green, Earthquakes will be pink, Finn's will be the kind of olive green. This is the thing. This is something I actually talked about, Raxon, on Blue Sky. I don't find some of the things I do that like this one I don't think is that impressive, but y'all are loving it. And it's like, okay, I guess it's cool. But like my brain doesn't register it as that cool of a thing because it was easy for me. But it's like, am I unaware of things because of how used to doing them I am? Or am I unaware of things because, like, is it because I know what I'm doing, or am I out of touch with my own stuff? And I don't know anymore, you know? That is a big point there, Arcane. I think more people need to be more interactive with their streams. I think that is a big thing, is like, and this has been my mantra in general. Live streams are about interacting with the audience. Full stop. A live stream...
You remind me of myself.
A live stream is about being interactive and doing things with y'all. That is its entire purpose. And I get sad when I see streams not utilizing that. and not trying to make it as interactive as possible, you know? And I know that there is skills there that are involved, but I couldn't imagine not wanting to learn to use a new tool to make things interactive. And, like, it is surreal to me how many people I see not care about doing that. And it's like, but why are you live then, you know? If you're not going to interact with your chat in as many ways as possible, why are you live kind of situation? And I know people don't necessarily know how to use things like that. But it's like, just work on being interactive. That's the goal, right? Work on being interactive. Find out how. Find the way. Because I think everybody's viewers deserve that interaction.
We love interactive things here. Yippee.
Yippee. and see, that's the thing. Like, it is about being part of a community and being able to make those calls, right? And be able to manipulate things. Like, look, you're giant now. Like, being able to, like, interact in ways. Like, I get, like, people will add stream avatars. They go, oh, I love that my community gets to be seen on screen. And then they won't use the tools in stream avatars. And I know a lot of people go, I didn't know I could even do that in stream avatars. It's like, I could not imagine getting a program to do something and not digging through the settings. It is surreal to me how many people don't realize they can do things with certain things. Like, this is a really subtle touch, and I love them for this. I'm sorry. I gotta derail for a second. They bowed the bench. The bench is bowed. They took the time to model a bow in the bench. Look at that. That is a detail. I love that. I love that so much. Like, I started on the level. I'm following the line of the next table over. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Shout out to whatever 3D modeler made the table. Bravo. Like, just genuinely bravo. I love that. I love that they spent the time to do that. Little details. Little details. But yeah, I don't know, like, I can't imagine, like, oh, I didn't know I could do that with this program. It's like, did you go into the settings? Like, come on. Like, take that little bit of time. Learn about the things learn about things, especially things you're buying. If you're paying for a program, dig through its settings. Learn everything there. I think as long as you're not naming names specifically and it's not very clear if you're calling out somebody's actions as well, then yes, you can talk about some streaming pet peeves. I don't have an issue with that. But if it ever feels like you're targeting somebody directly, then I would say no. Have a good one, Door. Okay, this side's clean. It's this side. There we go. Woo! Perfect timing. Okay, this whole side is clean. They have a playground here? Let's go. Do. I've never been to a playground that has one of the rubber mat floors. Ever. My local park has one of the ground up bits of tire. Like, yeah. Yeah. Tip sub callouts, I think, are one of those things where you need to finish the conversation, then set aside and do them. Like, because I'm alone, I think doing them isn't too bad. I hate TTS on them though. I hate general TTS on a lot of things because they will interrupt bits. But obviously, like, having Mari do TTS, which is funny, I say this, I think you can integrate them into a stream in a way that's more interesting. Like, TTS is fun, but use it in a neat way. Like, Mari is part of the stream because of how I've done mine, right? It's not just, here's a TTS pet that comments on things. Like, no, Mari has randomized outputs for a lot of things. Mari will talk about needing to take a break. Mari will make comments. Like, there's ways to go about thanking people for subs, thanking people for support, all that stuff. And that's something I'm also aware of. Like, if people are redeeming the TTS like too often, I can always adjust the timing, right? I'm not big enough where it's become an issue. But if I start averaging 100 viewers by some miracle, I'm somebody who sits at 20 normally. If I'm somebody who averages 100 viewers, I will have to adjust the timings on things, and that's fine. Like the 1 in 300 chance for Mari to respond to things, it's not hard for me to go, okay, now it's 1 in 600. Right? I can adjust those things. And I think that's one of the main things is people need to be... A lot of people will set things up and just say that that's where it is, and then not adapt as time goes on. Have a good one, OBC. I found a ball. People will not adapt their streams as time goes on. They'll leave a feature how it was. If you're in my Discord, which I believe many of you are, but if you're in my Discord, there is a stream changes channel. Like, it hasn't had as many lately. But if I open up my stream change log. Yesterday, I officially did 1, 2, 3, 4 changes. 4 changes yesterday, right? On the 24th, I did 2 changes. Oh, 3 changes. 22nd, I moved some things around, adjusted a goal. On the 20th, I changed the driftables, which you may not even know exist. I changed some of the timings on those, or the positioning of them. Like, there's little things, right? And I understand why people not get them. Is there? Oh, yep, there's a drift ball right at the top of the screen, right above the cactus. It's about to go off screen, but it's there. And now it's gone. Driftables pop up every 3 minutes, but they're hard to see. I need to add more. Right now, there's only 2 different things that it can be. But, like, marking down the things you do and constantly evolving your stream, while it isn't necessary, I feel like that is something that every streamer should be doing. And I'm specifying streamer in this way, as opposed to people who are YouTubers, TikTokers, things like that, where they're doing a whole bunch of different platforms. I think you should be willing to constantly update your streams and work on that stuff. Like, I think it's important to be doing that stuff. And, like, taking that time and really caring. Like, it's gonna sound self-serving to say this. Streams are an art. Anybody can do art. Anybody can do art. Anybody can create art. Anybody. But how much you care about your art will show through what you do with your project. And how much you respect the art that you're working with. And I'm very proud of the art that I create. I would like to paint more. I'd like to do things like that more. But, like, I painted my overlay, right? I painted that. And I love it. It's just really hard as somebody who is an oil painter to do a lot of digital art. Thankfully, I have a program for it. That would destroy my computer if I tried to run it right now. But, like, that's the thing. Is, like, I spend that time. I care. They misaligned this texture. The texture on the side of these slats is wrong. But, like, if you're a streamer, care about the art you're doing. Just put in the time, put in the care. Work hard to, like, make it something you can be proud of. Because I see a lot of people stream, and I don't feel like they're proud of their streams. I do not have the patience to edit my VODs. But also, my VODs are, like, less than 10 views, typically. Like, the VODs are there because y'all wanted VODs. That is true. I am quick and to the point with the thank yous. Ugh. But I think it's... Well, see, and that was one of those things for a while, and I'm still very much considering this. If it ever does become a problem, I will very quickly remove it. You used to not be able to leave comments on my like the comments were off on my VODs on YouTube. Mainly because I don't have the energy to I love when the sound just suddenly works in this game. Why do I have sound now? Why can I hear the water now? It hasn't been working. And like, oh, here it is. Thank you. But I am very much willing to just fully remove the comments from my VODs. They were off when I first got them. People asked for me to turn them on, so I did, but... But I don't like the general bit of having to deal with comment sections on sites that I'm not trying to necessarily grow on. Like, my YouTube does not exist for me to grow on. I am very specifically trying to grow my Twitch. And I know there's always this like, oh, but you need to diversify if you want to grow. Like, I get that that's what a lot of people say. And I know that does help, but I would be putting forward a subpar effort if I were to try and push things on other platforms that I already don't have the energy for. I think if I were in a situation where I wasn't constantly updating my Twitch, I could see myself doing that. Like, if I weren't updating my Twitch every single day and making my streams better every single day, I probably would have time to edit my VODs and do stuff like that. 100%. But I am doing that every day. I am constantly tweaking my streams. I am doing that, you know? And it's like, yeah, I could diversify. I could do other platforms. I could make shorts and edit those and spend the time doing that, but I don't enjoy that. Like, part of why I went to Twitch in the first place, because I used to do YouTube. I used to be a YouTuber. I wasn't a great YouTuber, but, I mean, I would say probably 500 followers on my gaming channel for YouTube back when I had decided, and this was early on. This is early YouTube. About 500 followers on my early YouTube stuff, and my podcast had a good following as well. It was just like, I get it. I've done it. But that's not what I want to do. I want to have that live interaction. I want to be interacting directly with y'all like I am now, and I don't get that in those. And this is also a general thing. I hate comment sections. I hate comment sections on every single platform that exists. There is not a comment section that I like. I don't mind comment sections if I'm not in charge of them, but when I am in charge of them, I feel like I should be constantly moderating them because I am responsible for what's showing there. I am responsible for that comment section. So I should, in theory, be regularly checking that comment section to make sure there's no problematic comments, that there's no hate comments, that there's no fighting. I should be watching all of that all the time. And people don't. People don't focus on that. They don't have people who get notified or check those or have that as a thing, and it leads to scam bots, it leads to hate comments, it leads to fighting, and it's like, I don't want that. I don't want that. And then you get and then you get to sites like TikTok, right? TikTok comments are the absolute worst. The fact that, like, even as a user, TikTok comments are something I don't even want to comment on TikTok videos. Have a good one, Finn. I don't, as a person, want to comment on TikTok videos. And if you're wondering why, it's because I will get alerts from, like, ages ago. Hey, Avon.
Amazing. Adventure Man's just subscribed to us for another month. That's 64 now.
I hope you're doing all right, Avon. I saw you were playing Stardew. I didn't take you for a Stardew person. Don't know why. It doesn't feel violent enough, I guess. Yeah, but it doesn't feel violent enough for you. Every other game you play is violent. You know what? That's fair, Raven. Okay, so the catch with that earthquake. Have you ever seen those comments on my streams?
Archeat wants you to eat a gross bean.
Rude.
Is there a Mars bean?
That's because they're not hard to manage. That's the thing, Earthquake. They're not hard to manage. People just don't do what I said earlier and go through the tools to see what they need to do to actually manage them. This is my point. Like, people need to spend that time and learn the tools they have. Looks like this is a liver or cappuccino. Liver. Not bad, but liver. But no, people need to spend the time on Twitch to go through their settings. One of the main things, one of the very, very main things you can do on Twitch is you go into your settings. Whenever a spam bot comes through, because spam bots are using canned messages, it's always the same messages every time. Give or take. But they'll always be advertising the same sites. It's always Stream Boo, honestly. It's always Stream Boo. All you do is you ban the word Stream Boo with an asterisk at the end, and they'll never be able to post that comment in your chat, ever.
Nap and you're still here? Really? Go stretch.
You're always napping, Mari. But yeah, you just go to your block terms list in moderation settings. You can add block terms. You go in there, you block Stream Boo, you block any of the other sites they do. And then they can't post, and it gets put to a held thing, and then post-stream, you can either see what got held and see those messages, or you can take the time and you can report the account like you should.
Just ban everyone. Easy fix.
Fair point, Mari. Fair point. But yeah, like, just use the block terms, add the ones for all the sites that, if one slips through, then you add that as a block term. And you go on, like, the moderation tools are there. The moderation tools are there. People just don't take the time to actually learn to use them, which is a problem. People need to spend that time. Hey, Booga. Have a good one. Yeah, you need to learn to use the site you're on. Because, like, there's so often I'll see people talk about, oh, Twitch moderation's worse, the bots are horrible. And then you find out they never report the bots, and they don't use the tools they have. Turn on follower verification. People can only follow me if they have an account that's over 6 months old or have a verified email. Otherwise, you can't follow me. Like, you can't talk in my chat unless you fall into those same things. You have to have a verified email or an account that is over so many months old. Those are restrictions I have there to be safe. I also have things saying you can't chat if you have an account set up that is less than a month old and you don't have a phone number linked to it. If it's over a month old, you're good. But if it's under a month old, you have to have a phone number linked to it. There are security settings built into the site that people will complain about, and then I don't have the issues. And it's hard. I understand and I feel bad when people don't know these things exist. But please, go through the settings of anything you're using. If you're using a tool, dig, read everything. Take the time, sit down, learn everything. Like, learn everything you can. Find out what's all in there. Learn what it does. Because there's a lot of stuff that's in there. There's a lot of wonderful things. Like, even as a simple thing, the number of people I follow on Blue Sky that don't seem to realize they can put URLs in their bio, and they'll keep going, I'm live on Twitch, and then they don't have a link anywhere. Like, put the link. Put the link. Yeah, like, there's a lot of settings that are available. But as Mari said, it is time to take a quick break, so we're going to get up, stretch your legs, all that stuff. We definitely need to. So I will catch you all in 3 minutes. Take care of yourselves. Be right back. But yeah, only vehicles. Also, does anybody else feel like that thing's missing a texture? Oh, it's a saucer of milk. Why is it fluorescent? Why is the milk fluorescent? It is cast. This is radioactive. This milk is so white it belongs in a mason jar. Huh? You actually brought me back? I don't think you've been listening at all. I could say anything and you just stand there nodding. Oh, do you feel good? Will you visit that? Would you want? See? Communication is useless with you. Mari, did you start choking during that? They come, they eat, they fuck, they leave. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, here we go. Boom. Oh, is that really a million? A million roses? Time is going very slowly for me right now. Like, I'm sitting here as the ads go, and it's like, how has it only been 2 minutes? I stretched my legs, I refilled my water, I'm making tea. Yes, let's go home now.
You did it.
Like, this is a very, very long 3 minutes. Look at this! Look at this! It's 9:27. 1 million roses! Okay, you throw away this one that is behind me. You throw away that one, because that one's bent. You throw away the bent ones. Why do we have more bent ones? Throw away this one. Throw away this one. Throw away this one. This is a fucking tooth. Well, that's just it. Most of the 3-minute breaks I do are rushed. All right, so we're reading about the tea that I got. 1 tea bag for 5 to 6 minutes. Five to 6 minutes. That's a very long steep time. So I just gotta remember that. The tea is still boiling, but yeah, if you hear bubbling, that's what it is. As always, as a reminder, when ads are over, I think that is the main time Twitch decides to stop counting viewers. So make sure to click the little bonus channel point button if you can, the little green chest below the chat, or redeem something cheap like join the herd. It all helps you make sure your views pop back up. Yeah. Gasp! Pandy's here. Even though Pandy's already been talking. See, just me mentioning to interact in the chat in some way. For those who don't know why I do that, I just added 8 of you back on. Which in a very large stream, that wouldn't mean much, but for me, 10 of you are now added back on. This is why I mentioned this stuff, is while that proportionally wouldn't be a big deal for like larger streamers, that is a considerable amount for, a considerable amount of viewers for myself, right? That's, I mean, that was arguably a additional 30% of the viewers. So it's important to kind of reference that. If you have Better Twitch TV installed, you don't need to do that. Better Twitch TV will automatically claim those bonus channel point chests for you, but that does only work on desktop. But it's betterttv.com if you're interested in that. It's a cool little thing. Also, I'm going to bring this up because there's some people in here who don't have this, and I feel like they would like this. Go to this site right there, pronouns.alejo.io. Go there and link it to your Twitch, and you can tell it your pronouns, and then I will see your pronouns next to your name in chat. And it'll help me know your pronouns. And a lot of streamers have bots that are integrated with this. They have on-screen chat, things like that use it. All that stuff. All you got to do is go there. You can use it on desktop or mobile. If you're on desktop, though, you can actually download the extension yourself so you can see everybody's pronouns as well. But it does help everybody. And one of the big things is it also helps people feel more seen. I've had a lot of comments whenever I share this that people feel safer in chats when they see those. So they'll see somebody's pronouns and go, oh, I feel a bit safer. And I think that's a big thing in itself, right? Is people feeling safe and they see somebody in the chat and they go, oh, okay, cool. There are people who are not assholes here and I don't have to worry as much. You get a chat that has a lot of people with the pronoun extension, you go, I feel really good about this. You have a few, you feel safe at least with them. So it's always a big thing. It'll take about 15 minutes after setting it up for it to probably appear. But then I will be able to see your pronouns next to your name, and that's huge in itself. I'm very concerned about that screenshot down in the corner. Somebody drifting into my front door. And thank you to everybody who does sign up for it. Another cool thing is I actually incorporated so if I shout out another streamer, it'll check that. And if it detects that you have she, her, or he, him pronouns, it'll actually say she or he. It wants to work. I can't get it any more specific than that. If I try doing they, them, I have it default to they, them if it can't find them, or if it finds they, them. But it'll try to use the proper pronouns that people have set up, which is great. Speaking of, I don't know if any of I don't think any mods are active right now. But I'm going to do this. So, Pandy rated me last night, but Pandy is a lovely individual, and I'm sure they will be happy to have you. So if I do this... Oh, hey, Evan. So it does that, and then see how it says the pronoun in there? That'll be a correct pronoun, depending on whatever's set up, when it detects it. It may not detect Pandy yet. I don't know. No, it didn't detect Pandy, which is why it did the pronoun statement. If it detects pronouns, it won't say the you can set pronouns for this, blah blah blah. No, so it didn't work. If it detects she, they, it'll just say she. If it detects he, they, it'll just say he. Okay. But it didn't detect it yet. It's also not on the side of my bot yet. I may need to restart for it to fully track. Sometimes it can be weird with that. But the pronoun plugin is great. But yeah, if it detects she at all, it'll use that. If it detects he at all, it'll use that. If it detects both, I have no idea what it'll do. I haven't had a situation of seeing she, he as pronouns. Which I've now realized is probably a bit of an oversight on my part. I think it might just say they and give up. But I'm not sure what it'll do in that situation. Oh yeah, for sure. No. Pandy is chill vibes. Pandy also was playing Neopets the Darkest Fairy, which if y'all remember I played a while back. Oh, Pandy, did you install the composite blur plugin again? Did you remember to reinstall it? Or am I calling you out for something that you forgot entirely? Or that you put in your list of things underneath fixing your crop top? Do 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 do. Oh yeah. Did you get the did you make a retro achievements account, Pandy? Do 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 do. But yeah, you just go to the achievements. You got to scroll down and log in because you can enable it, but you gotta that settings page will have a scroll down that a lot of people will miss. You got to scroll down and log into retro achievements so it can track it. But yeah, it's really cool. I love the ability to do that. You shouldn't. DM me about what the issue is, and I'll help you out, Patty. But yeah, just DM me about it, and I'll dig through the issue for you. Do 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 do. I'll also help you set it up so that way the game viewer can download the game art for any games you have on there. So it'll look nicer for you. Do. It's funny. I'm at this gas station, and there's a lot of work in this gas station, and the only thing I've really paid attention to is the fact that the benches are bowed. Garage wall. It's okay, it's up there. I was like, where am I missing a ton of this? Hey, no, that's valid. That's valid, Pandy. I will try to walk you through your issues in a way that do not involve you, feeling like I'm telling you exactly what to do. I will give you general pokes and say, it's in this section, and then if you can't find it, then I'll help you. Unless you want, like, straight hand-holding advice, I can help you with that as well. There's a mix of things that can be going on in that, but I always feel it's good to guide people. When you're teaching people how to do things, I prefer photo guides over video guides, which is where a lot of, I think, things fall short anymore. Is everything's a video guide, and I do not give a shit about a video guide. I think it's important that you get a text guide through things. Oh, that sucks, Ghoul. Is that dirt? No, it's not dirt. It looks like dirt. It's blushing. There is a fly in this room, and I hate it. It is driving me nuts. No, I think handholding's fine, but I think there's this line of letting people learn to use things so that way they're more aware for future things. Versus just being like, oh, here's the way you do it. Like, I'll handhold when asked, but I will also give the general things. Like I was helping a friend yesterday with microphone stuff, right? I was helping a friend do microphone stuff. But I'm not gonna tell people exactly what to change in their equalizer. I'll go, here's a good summary of the issues in the equalizer. And then like in this case I was going, okay, it's still a little bit boxy, so adjust that. There's a little bit of nasal, adjust that. But I wasn't saying change this setting here to this, right? I'm giving the general, this is what needs adjusted, this is what needs adjusted, this is what needs adjusted. And I was even adjusting my own during it, because like, you know what, listening back, I should probably change some things on mine. Yeah, no, I agree, Asmo. Like, it's very much like there's these lines of, like, clearly you want to help out in certain things, but if you handhold the whole way through, things won't get learned. That's a big thing that I have to do when teaching my grandma how to use things on her phone, right? I'll go, okay, you need to swipe down from the top, and I'll watch, and I'll go, okay, a little bit further to the top. Okay, got it. Hold down on this, press here, or go to settings and search for this. I'm not going to like, oh, here, give me your phone and I'll adjust it, right? I'm going to take the time to teach her because she's willing to learn. If someone is willing to learn, let them learn, I think is the important thing, right? It's like, let people who are willing to learn. Don't just do it for them, which I think is also part of where we've gotten into this issue with people not knowing how to use computers nowadays and all this. You'd be like, ah, fine, let me do it for you. Like, no, come here, we'll do this together. I'll walk you through the steps. I'm not gonna just fix the thing for you. I want you to see, like, what was wrong. I want you to understand where it can be fixed and where you can adjust and... And if people are, and I think one of the lines is, if people are too impatient to learn, then I'm not going to work with them, right? I won't work with somebody who's not willing to learn. Because I don't want to be responsible for them not knowing how something works, or them blaming me because a thing didn't work. Okay, I've been steeping my tea for probably over 10 minutes. So I've maybe oversteeped my tea. Because I got on a rambly mood. Shove the tea bag into the water bottle I have here on my desk. Not water bottle, pop bottle. My chat actually broke on my bot. So redeems may be finicky. I have lost connection to the Twitch client. So if anybody's done any redeems, there may be some issues. Just a heads up. I am actually going to reboot my bot. Don't redeem anything, is what I'm saying. Don't redeem anything! I am letting my bot reload. Haven, there's only so many words I can use for you, and none of them are pleasant. Listen, all that's gonna happen if you redeem something is you're just not gonna get it. And you've been thoroughly warned, so now it's not on me. Doot. But I think there was an API failure with Twitch. So bots are having trouble accessing things. Doot. Clean the tires! My brain is stuck in Talos Principle mode. After we unlock the ability to, like, shift our mind into other bodies, and I'm still not sure how I was supposed to do that puzzle from last night. Okay, the bot is theoretically active again. I don't know if it's working. Jesus, Pandy. The bot is theoretically working again, but it also still has an error connecting message. So, it may not be working. It's hiccuping. It's having trouble connecting to Twitch as a whole. The best test is join the herd, but I am seeing it flicker in and out and none of the chat messages are showing. Let me check my thing really quick, but it's a Twitch client thing, so I don't think there's anything that it can detect. No. It's having trouble connecting to Twitch client. So... So, yeah, the redeems are broken. Redeems are, in fact, broken. And I can't do anything about it. Well, since nobody's doing the Streamloots discount thing, Avon, could you write a really obnoxious message and pin it that the redeems are broken right now? I feel like I've asked too much of Avon. Or I've asked more of Avon than I should, is more accurate. No, I know you know how. Oh, see, now it's connected. Now it's connected. It's fine now. I don't know if it's going to stay connected. It just connected on its own. So now if somebody redeems something, it should work. Did that work? I don't know if it worked. It's easy for you to misjoin the herd. You can also just do... Yeah, okay, it did work. Other than join the herd, you can also just try it by using the, like, the dance emote and stuff. You don't need to do redeems. Like, if you do a dance emote, and it'll do the glow sticks. It's the same system. Do 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 do. Yeah, I'm glad it's working now. And it also looks... Pandy still doesn't have pronouns, though. That's still not working. But that may be their server taking a while to update. Wim also doesn't have them. Arcane does, Asmodee doesn't. Avon doesn't.
I smell tea. Can you make me some moss tea? Or smoothie?
Moss tea seems possible. I feel like moss tea would be a thing. Yours are good, Arcane. Yours are good. It says they, she next to your name. I can see yours. Oh, now Wims are there. Wims suddenly showed up. That message from Wim has it show up. Pandy, say something in chat. I bet yours will show up now. I wonder if the first one goes off log and then the next one updates. One of the things I really want to do when I get a new computer is I want to take the time to learn to use Blockbench. For two reasons. One, I want to turn axolotls into sea otters. Nope, Pandy still doesn't have them. I want to turn axolotls into sea otters. Because I feel like Minecraft should have sea otters, and axolotls seem to already have the perfect traits for that. And then I want to make a custom name option for armadillos to turn them into Mari. But that'll only happen once we start doing Minecraft more. And that requires a new computer, because my computer is shitting itself. Ailey. Which, by the way, we're up to, like... Oh, we're at 21% now on the new computer progress. Not counting what I'm going to add to it. We're at 20% for 2/3 of the computer cost, because I'm covering 1/3 of it. So again, a huge thank you to everybody who's been supporting in that. Oh God, you can see certain things are broken in my overlay. I just glanced over. Look at the Streamoots goal in the corner. Let me fix that. There we go. It does that when it's missing the browser source behind it. That browser source is handled by Mix It Up. And since it wasn't there, it's just like, nope. But yeah, no. Then the new computer, when we get that, that'll be a lot more Minecraft streams y'all get. I will try running a dual PC setup, though I do not have faith that that'll work well in my house. But we'll see how that goes. Maybe I can get OBS to be the only thing running on my old computer, and then do a capture video out from the new one. And then you'll all be able to see it really cleanly and have no issues there. Maybe. Ding! Okay, we've made it to the front! Short nozzle. Ding. Okay, did we get the whole thing? We did get the whole thing. That's done. Like, it's funny. I haven't really looked at the whole building yet. It's a very nicely made building. I do appreciate it. I just have not spent the time giving it any attention. Get the table. Hey, the rocking chair rocks when it's hit. Wow, it even has a little sound effect of it rocking. I like these little touches. It's really nice to see. Oh, I made this a point as a joke, but I do want to hear y'all's comment on this. And this is going to sound self-serving, but I feel like doing it occasionally as a joke. Possibly putting partner push in my title. I have no confidence at this point of me ever getting partner, while I would love to because I've had partner on like Mixer before. So getting it again would make me feel like, yeah, no, that wasn't just Mixer. But I've contemplated as a joke putting partner push in my title from time to time. Just because I know people will check out streams that are doing that. But it feels weird when my view count, on average, is less than a third of what I need for that. But you may see that as a joke pop up in my titles, just to see what happens on those streams from an analytical testing standpoint. Like, do I get better numbers when I do partner push? Maybe. Like, it's a self-serving thing, but I think it'd be funny to do. I wish I could put some sort of like call it totally a partner push, but I feel like that would defeat the purpose and be too many characters. Totally real partner push. But meh. Why did the door not ding? There and there. Got it. Doo, 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 doo. Up we go. Bird. I saw that bird up there. Bird. Do-do-do-do. This is very dramatic music that we're on right now. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Welcome back, Finn. We're getting there. Ding! Ding! We're getting really far on this. The last part, if I do this right, the last part will be the roof. The question is, have I missed anything, right? Like, I want to try and get everything before I go onto the roof. The question is just, will I have missed some small object?
Ding 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 dying.
Ding 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 dying. Well said, Mari. Okay, let's try this T. Oh, that's good. That's good. It's not technically T. I think T is a bit of a misnomer. It's goji berries. It's a goji berry tea, but there's no tea leaves in it, so it's not technically tea. Yep, power wash a light bulb. Totally safe to do. Don't you worry about it. Goji berry is a type of berry. I don't know what better description I could give you than that, though. Is a red berry. Okay, let's go there. Yeah, but I can make it more... It makes more sense when it's at least leaves. Right? But goji berry doesn't have any leaves in it. And that's where my, like, point about it not being tea is. Like, I get it when it's leaves. At least you're adjacent, but... In this case, it's dried fruit. Right? Like... Does dried fruit count as a tea? Like, I've got ginger tea as well. Which is just ginger. Right? Like... Usually cranberry and raspberry and strawberry tea, if I understand correctly, has tea leaves in it, though. This doesn't have any tea in it. This is where as much as people want to get angry about chai tea as a statement. I feel like if we're going to call everything tea, then chai tea is actually an important descriptor. Like, oh, that just means tea. Yeah, it does! Because most of the tea isn't tea. Non-bread, again, is one of those things where I feel like that's important, though, because if you just say non, that would just mean bread. So it's important to describe what kind of bread you mean, because in theory, if somebody knew what non was... But you maybe spoke the same language and you said non, maybe you meant white bread. Like, I think as much as, like, people want to harp on these things that are, like, saying the thing twice, I think there's certain ones where it's important. Like, you don't need to in, like, ATM machine. I find that one to be obnoxious, right? Because you don't need to describe, because ATM is a type of machine. But saying chai tea, you are specifying a type of tea. Non-bread, you mean a specific type of bread. Pin number is another one, yeah. Hot water heater is an interesting one. Because it does heat hot water, but it also heats other water. So it's not wrong, it's just weirdly specific. Because it does heat hot water in order to keep it hot. That's not wrong. But it's very unnecessary. This fly! Oh my god. Well, no. It's a heater that uses regular water that it heats up. It heats up the water to make it hot, but it doesn't stop heating up the hot water. It keeps heating the hot water to make sure it stays hot. So there is a bit of a... It is still heating hot water. It's arguably a hot water heater is mostly heating hot water. Obviously, its purpose is to heat any water to make it hot. Hey, Brad. How's it going? But it does heat... It does heat non-hot water as well. But it arguably... A hot water heater, most of the time, is heating hot water. It is making hot water stay hot, but it is heating it. You know what? That's fair, Brad. I get you. Well, hopefully this can be a good distraction for you. He's going. We're working on a gas station right now. We've got most of it. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Where am I? I'm missing a lot on this wall, though. Not just that. Where? Oh, it's probably... It's up there. Okay. So I think we've cleaned everything down at ground level. So we need to go up to the roof. Ooh. Yay for carrot cake. Not sure how I feel about carrot cake with chocolate. I mean, if you enjoy it, more power to you. Don't think I would really enjoy that combo myself. Aw, thank you, Lunamoth. I appreciate that. My VTuber has gone through a lot. What's fun with my VTuber is constantly changing, like if you watch it. Like, it only takes a few minutes for you to notice, but you'll notice my markings are changing. Do-do-do. Dun 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 dun. But they are moving very slowly. They're designed to move slow enough that it's always funny where people will go, wait a minute, are they moving? Like, yes. Yes, they are. The original design was based on a Rorschach test, but I wasn't really able to get a symmetrical thing without it being extremely, extremely complicated for my persona. Like, normally my markings on my persona are supposed to be symmetrical down the middle, but trying to do that with a not straight-on VTuber model, not gonna happen. Just not gonna happen. Do 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 do. Not easily, anyway, and I'd rather keep my sanity. I need to work on adding the other expressions in. I just have not gotten around to that. That is one thing I definitely need to work on. Because I do have a sad face and an angry face and things like that, but... Meh. I'm lazy. I'm not lazy, it's just overly complex and I don't have the brain to do it. There's so many projects that I work on that are complex things that I need to work on. That being one of them. I've had this model for 2 months.
You have sanity left to keep? After all this? Hashtag, we want hexahedrons.
Curse you, hexahedrons! No, because I'm not a fan of straight-on faces. Just as a thing, I'm not a fan of straight-on faces. I think there's just more visual appeal in 3/4 and stuff like that. I could do a side view, but I don't think a straight on would ever look great. Especially, let's be real. Furry faces being straight on shots do not look good. It's very rare they look good. And not do you have games on your phone. Very often a straight on furry face will look like, do you have games on your phone? Around we go! There's a gnome sunbathing up here. You know what? This is important for those who do not know this. Gnome! Everybody sees gnome, right? We can all agree this is gnome. No! It's a flight source! Whee! Okay. Yep, no, if you just hold a gnome and look down, that's all you have to do and you can fly. It is so extremely easy in this game. What's funny is the reason it works in this game is the same reason it worked in old games. They just usually what games do is they disable the hitbox on items while you're holding them. With you. They can still hit walls, but they disable the hitbox on the item you're holding with the player model, and they just didn't turn that off. That's all it is. It's that easy to, like, do in games. Do. We got dramatic, haunting music now. Jesus. Yeah, which I guess the probability in that one earthquake is that they forgot, they likely forgot to disable it on that. So it's very likely in Bethesda's engine that every item is individually coded to do that, and they don't access a thing that says you can't. Have a good one, Pandy. And yeah, good luck with relatives to anybody who has to deal with that. I have to do that tomorrow. Bleh. Do. I'm glad it's on a Thursday, though, which means I don't have to miss any streams with y'all. I might miss Friday morning stream, though. Just due to exhaustion. But we'll see. I don't plan to miss it. Do. But there are just those moments where you go, nope, I am exhausted. I peopled too hard. I'll be real though, I believe I am mostly being sequestered to babysitting. Like I am being sequestered to babysitting my 5-year-old cousin's my cousin's 5-year-old kid. Word order matters. It's fine, I don't mind. I've just been requested to bring my game console so I can distract the kid. We're gonna play Bluey! I'm fine with that. We're gonna play Bluey together. But no, I don't mind because my cousin just had twins. They're like 3 months old. And it's basically the entire family's gonna be distracted with the twins. And giving something to give the older child of theirs some attention is good. Yeah, oh god, introduce them to Katamari. That could be both amazing and horrible. I like the way you think. I don't know if Katamari would be good for a 5-year-old, though. I feel like 10 years old, yes. 5 years old could be difficult. Just because that is... Wow, it is windy. It's heckin' windy! I can just hear the wind blowing outside. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. What do my captions say when I say windy? Do they know what to say when I say windy? Or are they saying windy like I'm saying it properly? Wendy? Yeah, you know what? Fair enough.
Just give the kid a pixie stick and tell them to play in traffic. That's what we did back in the day.
I'm gonna say no. Do 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 do. Okay. Oop. I missed over here. Which means I missed it on the other side too. I'm still sorry. The mentioning of Ravager Rush just reminded me of the other day when I raided somebody. And they were about to explain they were playing Decked Out, and they were going to explain what Decked Out was. And I just had to go, I don't know how to tell you this. I don't know how to tell you this. Just don't freak out. What? Don't freak out. And then they thought I was just gonna say I hated Hermitcraft. It's like, no. 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 Quite different. It's not often I will tell people about, like, being in a relationship with Cleo. It's like, it's not one of those things that, like, I feel is proper to bring up because I feel like that feels like I'm after attention. But that situation just called for it. That situation specifically called for me going, yeah, so... about that. Do 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 do. Plus, it was funny. Right, Asmo? Totally. But yeah, no, it's just one of those things like, oh, you know about Hermitcraft? Yeah, probably more than I care to anymore. This isn't to insult Hermitcraft. I don't actually watch much of it anymore other than Cleo's stuff. But it's just always funny when it, like, comes up. It's like, oh, you know, like, yeah. Nothing against it. I just don't have the patience for a lot of Minecraft YouTube videos anymore. Okay, so how much have I missed? We've still got one section of roof and an AC. Oh yeah. The conversation about, oh, your dad's cool. They like Hermitcraft? Like, mm-hmm. See that's the catch, Arcane. You watch Cleo and then you don't get enough videos. But you get a lot of good streams. In variety streams. I actually found it a while back. Because I found out you can actually see all of your comments you've ever left on any YouTube video ever. Which is concerning. You can find any comment you've ever left on a YouTube video ever in your YouTube history. So enjoy that fact. I actually went and found my first comment was on one of Cleo's videos that was not Minecraft. It was on a random variety game, one-off. Yeah, no, it is neat that you can see those, but it was just funny, like, oh wow, that was like, because I've never been one to comment on YouTube videos, just in general, and I think that may have been, on my current YouTube account, I think that may have been my first comment that wasn't in a reply to any of my own videos. Because I just never really bothered to reply to, or to comment on anything, because it just didn't feel necessary. And I think that was one of the first comments I ever left. I don't even remember why I left it. Oh, big stretch, big stretch, big stretch. Hydration. Thankfully, like I said, for me, I don't typically comment on things. Because a lot of times I view my own comments as unnecessary. Or they're said elsewhere, and then I'll just like somebody else's saying it. Because as a person, I hate when comment sections are a whole bunch of people saying the same thing. And it's like, just upvote the one that did it. Like, help support the one that did leave the comment. Yeah, that was kind of how it was for me. Like, I don't have a lot. I think over the, like, entire, like, 17 years I've had my YouTube account, right? I've got less than 1,000 comments. And I know, like, oh, 1,000. Like, that's not a lot of comments. For, like, 2 decades, you know? Like, that's not a lot of comments. Because, like, it's one thing if you go on, like, a specific, like, if you go, oh, if you just leave those comments, but it's like, if people reply to you and you reply back, suddenly that one comment is now, like, 8 comments, right? Because you've had a conversation. Like, I don't think a lot of people realize how many messages they actually send for things, and it's like, no, you send a lot of messages all the time. And they just that up. So I have apparently missed things, though. Like, looking at this, that is not extended incorrectly. Like, that is not on the floor. I've apparently missed some things. I'm curious where I've missed them. So this one's marking... Oh, the roof here. This one's fair. I understand how I missed this. That is, again, still the roof. I cleaned a rake that was down below through this surface, apparently. There we go. Oh, missed the faucet. I missed the cup. I'm sad about the little things I've missed. Missed a handle. On both sides, okay. Hey, Lapis. Got it. Oh. Finding the little bits that are missed. Where? I've got to be missing a pretty major spot for it to be that much that I'm missing. Ah! Huzzah! Let's go! I think it missed some spot. There we go. Huzzah! We did it. All right, let's go back to our home base. We haven't been there in a while. Da 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 da. Yeah, and see, that's what I'm saying, Arcane. Like, at a certain point, you just gotta go, comments don't really need to be made for a lot of this. No, I think I have things in my inventory. How does this work? If I open here... Yeah, so I've got, like, a lamp. That that fly! That fly will be the end of me. My house will burn down and the fly will be all that is left standing. I'm not allowed to place this? Place! Oh my god, it is not allowed anywhere near that wall. Look at that, I have to be all the way over here. This is as close as I can get it to this wall. Wow. It's hacking Wimday. Oh my god. Just saw leaves in my backyard just spiraling. No. Nice, Asma. Go. There we go. Thankfully, these the furniture items are only like singular items to clean, so they're really, really quick. Yeah, not a lot of place in most of the spots. This is actually, like, horribly designed. Octopath Traveler is one that I have tried to stream on multiple occasions, but at no point did I ever get the vibe that people were enjoying watching it. So I had stopped. JRPGs in general tend to have that issue, I think, from a streaming standpoint, is a lot of people just really don't get them. And I am going to be playing Metaphor Refantasio, and I'm going to get really excited by all the painting references, and I hope y'all will hang out for it. But it's always one of those, like, I need more games that I can finish that I'm passionate about, and I really, really do want to explore that one. And it was on sale, 40% off, and like I can finally actually explore this and enjoy it, and I appreciate that. But I also do understand that there is a set of people who are like, I'd rather not, you know, when it comes to a lot of games, and I get it. But it does kind of suck when it's like things like that. Because at the end of the day, as sad as it is to say, streaming is a numbers game, and if it's things that hurt my viewership, I do have to consider not streaming them again. It's part of why you don't see me streaming mature games right now, right? Like, yeah, I could still play them, and those who can turn out would, but it would also stop a lot of you from hanging out of my streams, because you may not be 18 up, or you may be in the UK and have to verify your age, and I don't want to force y'all to do that, you know? And it's like, it is a numbers game at the end of the day, so doing mature streams, not a good idea. Doing JRPGs can be risky, and I have to consider that. Pokemon streams are hit or miss, and I gotta be careful which ones I pick. It seems to be 3D does fine if my system handles it, but 2D not so much. So I'm starting to think that the issue there might be that y'all don't like on average, don't like sprite-based games. So I have to consider that. Like, there's just things I have to consider in my personal analytics of it all and go, okay. Removing this, adding this. This is how people respond here. And sometimes, and the real problem is sometimes it's just a fluke. Some days people are just busy, and then my numbers drop because of that, right? Or we get days like today where, yeah, I'm playing Power Wash, my numbers are going to be skewed because I got a big raid, right? Which I'm fine with them being skewed. Please, skew up like this all the time. But it does factor into everything, right? I wish my numbers would regularly skew up like this. Because then I would get more sponsorships. It's not even even if the numbers aren't necessarily like all fully accurate, I would love if this happened just so I could do more sponsored stuff for a lot of games. What furniture we got? A $2,000 dresser. Or a $100 dresser. Those are things that are completely pointless to buy, and they'd be fun to buy, but I want to get the Urban Extreme first. And you can sell worse ones, which is nice. It is weird that the floor buffer only has the one version, though. But like this, right? This is a $2,500 triple nozzle. I like that, but I also wish they used their other currency, because they have two currencies. So all of the things in this cosmetic thing, these use a separate currency. Granted, all of these, there appears to like not be any I can buy. Or, I'm sorry, they're over here. Washer Cosmetics. Like, I can buy Washer Cosmetics, which, again, this is all they have right now. I don't know why there's no Washer Cosmetics. But you can buy cosmetics, and they use the Power Wash coins. Right, so you can customize without losing out on certain things. So, like, I can buy that Van cosmetic, right? And that's cool. But, like, I don't know, there's things that are just missing. My van looks great, though. It's weird though that they don't have it early on, like for at least the tools. Like I feel like you should have like one alternate option, right? All right, what are our next jobs? Bandstand or mobility scooter it is. This might take a while. You know it's a quick one when you can cover the entire thing in soap. Because typically, you cannot cover an entire thing in soap. Okay. Whoop. Oh, wait, let me do this. How much can I clean from one spot? I mean, fair, Finn. Fair. Do-do-do. Oh, gasp! What? Wait, what's being given away? Something got blocked on there, but there's something in a giveaway. Space moss. Why was space not allowed? Giveaways, chat. Exclamation point enter to win something. Stickers? Is it stickers? I think it's stickers. Exclamation point enter if you want to win. But you got to do it in the next 2 minutes. And there's 2 of them, so 2 people can win. 2 people can win. So exclamation point enter if you want to win. I'm going to keep saying it. Exclamation point enter if you want to win some stickers. Exclamation point enter. You can win stickers. Somebody did the giveaway. I don't know who. It's anonymous. Yeah, double chance of winning. Technically, you could probably win twice. I don't know. I don't know if it can pick the same person, but there's 2. Got the key. In the wheel well. It goes through fourth wall. I mentioned this before. It's the same site that the Hermits use for their merch. So, if you trust the Hermits, it goes through the same thing. So, eh. Plus, there's no benefit to me doing anything with that info. Hey, job complete. Woo! Amazing time lapse. To the bandstand! Do 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 do. Avon and Earthquake won! It's a really pretty location. I like the pollen particles. I can feel my nose sniffling from here. I don't know why space is censored. Yeah, you won, Avon. You just gotta click the redeem thing. Oh, you won today. But yeah, Earthquake and Avon, you just gotta go to the redeem thing, link your account, and then you can claim it. And thank you whoever did that giveaway. I do appreciate it a lot. Doo doo doo. I need to add a thing. There. Damn it. It's being weird. My chat is auto-scrolling and I don't want it to. Why? Okay, there, got it. For my end of things, I need to put a bot thing that tracks when when Fourth Wall does a giveaway. I want it to tell me in my feed that, hey, Fourth Wall is doing a giveaway. Like, I want that to pop up. There's supposed to be an alert thing if somebody buys something on Fourth Wall, but I don't know if that's working either. Like, it's supposed to work. I don't know if it is working. The giveaway thing doesn't have an alert because everything's confusing.
Osmond_00 just purchased 10 honey shard packs.
I always forget what sounds I have on things. Thank you, Asmo. I really appreciate that. That means a lot. That really does mean a lot. Thank you so much. I've been really worried because I know everybody's been helping with the computer, which means there's been less support through Streamloots, which is where most of my bills get paid from. So I've been a little like nervous on that. So Streamloot sales really do mean a lot, especially right now. So thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. It means lots. Yeah. Well, only if you use that code. Only if you use the code. But yeah, you can get a 40% discount. I'm also trying to kind of push the sales because I'm nervous about it. So I'm being slightly manipulative by doing the 40% off thing, but I do appreciate it a lot. I want to be able to give y'all more while also encouraging the sales. Streamloots likes to yell at me whenever I do discounts that are more than 20%. It's like, that's a big discount. Are you sure? Like, yes, I'm sure. I'm also thinking this weekend I might discount subs. We will see. I am thinking of discounting sub charges. Because I can apparently do that a few times a year, but I never think of when to do them. But it only runs for like 48 hours from when I trigger it, so I gotta like plan. Doo doo doo. I do like that there are like built-in discount things, and it's just like, just to be aware, you do make less from these. Like, yeah, I know. But, like, there's the encouragement of getting people to... That was one of those things that people were very angry about. Like, oh, they're adding discount things, but if you accept the discounts, you get paid less. Like, yeah. That makes perfect sense. Why are people mad? Like, people were mad at Twitch when they added that in. Like, oh, we're doing these events, and you can opt out. You can opt out if you want. But basically, we're allowing you to make discounted subs as a thing. Yeah, no, but people got really angry about it. And it's like, yeah, but you're giving them a discount on gift subs. If they're getting a discount, it's going to cut into that. I understand, like, people being bothered by that, but, like, it makes sense. Like, oh, but Twitch makes all this money. No, Twitch loses money. Twitch, like, this is the thing people don't get. Twitch is losing money. If they were to do that, like, they're encouraging more people to sub. That is the purpose of it. It is not to get more profit. It is to get more people to sub as a thing. That is its purpose. Because Twitch does not make great money. I still get 50% of whatever the discount is, but it's like, you will be making, like, 30 cents less per sub. Like, okay, I get it. What always got me too is the people that were getting annoyed about it weren't big channels. When I saw the annoyance going around, it wasn't big channels getting mad, it was small channels. And it's like, you're losing maybe $3 over the entire course of doing this event. I don't think you're getting it. And then even then, you're losing $3 using this, but people may not have subbed if it weren't for the discount. So one sub alone would counter that if you got one person that wasn't going to sub. Like, I really don't think people entirely grasp, like, marketing in that. It's like, that's why I try to be very clear with the, with subscriptions, or, like, with the sponsorships I do, and, like, what they pay out and stuff, because it's important to understand that, like, hey, if you, like, for instance, in the, in Communite, right? If you buy any of those things, I actually gain about $5 per thing you buy, right? That's a big thing. I gain about $5 based on each one. The $3 one, I actually gain like $6. But like generally speaking, I gain $5 per thing you do. But a lot of sponsorships I only gain on certain ones, so I try to be very clear with that. Because it's all about getting people influenced in it. But if you're vague on what people do, people are less likely to do things because they don't understand, and people aren't going to do things they don't understand. People don't like to be tricked, and I have a lot of people that will go around talking about how all the Stream Element sponsorships are a scam. They're not. They say what they do, but the problem is a lot of people don't understand what they do or how much they pay out, and they don't communicate that. So, like, the thing rotating by, right, it says, like, oh, buy this is one of the goals, but it doesn't say what the reward is. But there's nothing stopping me from saying what that reward is. Obviously, it'd be great if it said what the bonus was and what would be earned from it. But I'm not told I can't tell people. People just assume they can't. And there are some that are scams. There's ones that are like, oh, it's $20 for this upgrade, and the streamer gets 15. That's a scam. Like, no, because typically speaking, buying that thing would allow you to level up faster and hit the other goals faster, which would pay out the streamer more. But it's important to understand what those payouts are, right? And there are some that we've done where the goals are completely impossible to reach, but I can extend the campaign. And I need to lean into extending the campaigns more. That's on me. But a lot of people don't know they can extend the campaigns. That I would say is more of a scammy thing to do. We extended the Communite one by a week, right? We extended the Communite one by a week because y'all asked. Though I will say a lot of y'all who asked me to do that have not been playing Communite during the extra week because we've barely gained $30 during the extra time. Just saying, y'all. You asked me for extra time and you haven't used it. So, that said, if you have Communite installed, do try to hit some extra goals, especially if you ask me to extend it. Because every time I extend it, it does take a... it will extend another week on me to actually get something, get paid from it. Like, I won't see any of the money from the Communite thing until almost New Year's. I extended it, and that means I don't get paid till after Christmas, is kind of the thing. Whereas before, I would have got paid before Christmas. But if I can get an extra 100, I would say that is entirely worth it, right? Oh, I appreciate that, Vin. That's the thing. It's very much something you can set down. And I also want to note on the binging thing, like, Cleo isn't streaming today. Again, Cleo streamed earlier. Cleo will not be streaming this afternoon. So there's some extra free time for y'all. I will be streaming this afternoon, though. It will probably be a more calm one. I know people are going to have to rest and stuff to deal with family. I deal with my family earlier in the day rather than the afternoon. So I won't be pushing the length of my stream to be like a longer one or anything, but... I'm trying so hard not to ADHD in this game, because it's like, oh, I want to clean this, I want to clean this. It's like, no. Just chill. Clean the thing we're on. Slowly move on to the next part. Slowly move on to the next part. Ah. You've been cursed, OBC. You gotta go to the store on Thanksgiving Eve. Oof. Let alone to a cooking section in a store on Thanksgiving Eve. Yeah, use printer paper. It's close enough. That is true. Cleo did post a video, so you still get something to watch of Cleo's. No, OBC, Avon is right. Paper is paper. Like, Avon's statement isn't wrong. I don't know how you could argue with that. Thank you, Mosifus, for downloading Communite. I appreciate that a lot. Again, for anybody playing it, if you go to, they're in the server list, there should be one called Cosmos Crew, all one word. There's a bunch of stuff that people have done there for the server already that you can join in and you can finish building their things if you don't feel like designing your own stuff. Specifically, the lighthouses are a fun one because they pay out 100 each. So if you don't have things that are unlocked that cost 100, which is mainly the lower levels, you really want to be doing those lighthouses. OBC, I still stand by the fact that Avon is simultaneously like 90 years old and young. It's weird. It's honestly, it's a good game. It's a good mobile game. There's no energy restrictions. It's just a casual make pretty things game. There's no energy limitations other than like a very, very short cooldown. And by short cooldown, I mean literally a 15-second cooldown. And I got $3 just because you installed it. And this is an important thing. Yes, I am being paid to advertise the game, but I've talked about this before. I've spoken with the developers of Communite. I spoke with them like months and months ago. They're good people. It's actually a good game. It's not just a random sponsorship I was given. It's just straight up like, it's a good chill game. The devs are good people. And they deserve more people playing their game. It's not one of the throwaway Marvel games or things like that pop up. Ding! It's so horrifying to me. I just want to be clear. It's really horrifying to me. I will be playing a game, and then I just see somebody's name giant appear in the center of my screen. I need you to understand that. There's not a single one of these that have not jump scared me. Well, the lighthouses, you get paid, though, just by placing them. You don't have to actually build them to get paid. So you just get 100 when you do it. So it's 7 people getting 100 on the lighthouse. Like, the experience is immediate, whether or not it's built. There's different coordinates where people have built things, Finn. I know in the Discord people have listed it. I think it's like 1000X and 4000Y, and that'll get you the lighthouse field. I am not sure on the specifics. Once you hit like level 40 or so, you unlock the sand. The sand is an immediate 100. When you place that, the Zen sand. Same with the bonsai trees and stuff you get as time goes on. One thing I will say though, if you're playing it and you're on the Cosmos Crew server, if you go to the upper right corner and you open the map, there's a icon of kind of a silhouette of a person. You can click on that, and there's a whole bunch of people to visit, and they'll all give you little bonus things when you visit them. But yeah, everything you place has a value. That value is the experience. in the end, everything technically speaking, because the experience goes the way it does, is not... It's not difficult to get the experience. Everything you place costs something. But, like, the amount it costs is the amount of experience you get. So placing more expensive things is just going to pay out more. I've been silly with it. I've been doing a straight vertical line of Zen Garden statues. If you go north from the spawn area, I am just up. I am just making a straight vertical line, seeing how far I can go now. Of statues. Wah. I like that it's just a step. Singular step. It's not often you see singular step unless it's talking about walking. Do-do-do. Nope. You. One of these steps isn't clean. Got it. No, we were just talking about Communite a little bit. It's about all you missed, Arcane. And then we called Avon old. And I was scolding people for Communite and then talking about how sponsorships just, it's important to just talk about everything, and that's the most important part. Yeah, there's 2 days left. There's 2 days left on the sponsorship. So if you're bored, if you're American and you're at a Thanksgiving thing and you're bored, play Communite. Get those final levels.
Cam promised every viewer $5 for watching.
No, I didn't. No, I did not, Mari. How dare you? I don't have that. Actually, look at how many viewers there are. I do have that, but I am not doing that. I think. Is my math right? I do technically have that, but that is not for touching. Cosmos Crew. Cosmos Crew. But yes, I was gonna say it should pop up as recently played. Doo-doo. I will give you $5 worth of value. I will not give you $5. Did I say dollars? I meant yen. I will give you 5 yen worth of value. I had a moment the other day. I'm just thinking of money. I had a moment the other day because somebody was talking about how talking about the absurd prices with McDonald's and how McDonald's is kind of panicking because nobody's buying from them anymore because they can't afford them. And how they're supposed to be like the cheap fast food place, and how that's kind of lost now. And the other day I had actually looked up the cost of McDonald's in Japan, like an Egg McMuffin. I just figured an Egg McMuffin. An Egg McMuffin is less than a third of the cost of what it is in the U.S. Like it was like 180 yen, I think, for an Egg McMuffin in Japan, whereas like over here when I looked it up, it's like $6-7. Like, I wonder, because you can't even go, oh, it's minimum wage. It's that. No, it's you exploiting people. Oh yeah, but it's also just like it shouldn't be extremely overpriced. We're just being charged out the ass in the U.S. for everything. But like McDonald's shouldn't be this expensive thing. It's not this amazing food that can warrant these absurd prices. But it was just like one of those things where like, yeah, no. seeing the prices in other countries actually made me angry when I looked it up. It's like, okay, that's the exact same item, exact same visual ingredients, everything. Like, it's not like a modified recipe or anything. It was almost the exact same image. And it was just like a third of the price. It's like, it's not minimum wage. That's not part of this. Because even then, if it was, it wouldn't be that big of a change. There might be an argument to say, like, sales are down at McDonald's in the US, so we have to increase prices so we can still pay our employees properly and blah, blah, blah. But, like, if you had cheaper prices, more people would buy from you. Therefore, countering that out, which is the same as, like, the sales and discounts thing I was talking about. Hey, Nikki! But yeah, I was just seeing that price thing, and it was just like, Jesus. Like, you ever want an excuse not to go there, just look at the price in other countries and realize how much a place is ripping you off. Processed isn't necessarily bad. I understand your argument there, but processed isn't necessarily bad. I think there is a lot of stigma around processed foods, but I think a lot of the stigma around processed foods is not actually genuine, and it is more a way to trick people into buying things that they can argue is less processed. Like, it is a way to make people... is a way to shame people for not being able to buy more expensive things when you have that argument. Yes, there can be some processes that do make food worse for you. I am not disagreeing with that. But generally speaking, processed food is not bad. Processed, literally just as a statement, means prepared food. When you make food at home, it is processed food, assuming you've cooked it. Right? Like, apples picked off an orchard and delivered directly to the supermarket are processed because they have been put through a method. It is a lot of shaming for people for having to buy things. Overprocessed can be a fair thing, but I also don't think there are a lot of things that would qualify as overprocessed. I do think we could say, like, things that are canned foods that we buy at the store. I can totally understand saying that that is overprocessed, but that is also supposed to be cheaper and something that with it has a long shelf life and supposed to be more accessible because of that, right? Like, processed has become this boogeyman and used to shame people into buying more expensive things. When, let's be real, if it's processed more, it should be more expensive, no? I did see the Campbell's stuff going on. They definitely, because of a lawsuit thing coming up. I'm sad I can't open that. Because of a lawsuit somebody's having because they got fired over reporting the statements. Now those statements have been made public. Which, that's going great for them. Basically, the CEO insulting all the people who buy Campbell's. And saying it's like awful food. It's like, you're making it! If you think it's awful food, you're intentionally making awful food for people. You have the power to change this. Well, apparently the things that were not publicly shown or not getting the attention as much, but I feel like it's very important to note. That wasn't the worst things in the statement that person has said. It was apparently drunk when he said it, but it was that, and a lot of racist comments were made. That was just in the recording. The person that is suing them was reporting them for racist things. That just happened to also be in it. I heard intoxicated was the statement I heard, so I assumed drunk. May have been high. I heard intoxicated, so probably intentionally vague as to not be libelous. If they use the wrong term. I got it from, I think it was ABC Chicago, I think was the one that appeared on my TikTok feed. That was covering it. But I heard intoxicated. So my brain assumed drunk, but yeah, the lawsuit was basically wrongful termination for reporting the CEO for racist statements. And that just happened to be in it, and that's the one making headlines. Yeah, no, that's the thing. Which, if this is all, like, obviously it is accurate, but, like, I'm saying this as an if. If the response to this is not to have the CEO removed immediately by the board, there's no system here. Yeah, no, it's blended meat. It's the same thing you're dealing with chicken nuggets typically, which is fine. It's fine. I don't understand this hatred for chicken nuggets, but this having no problem with ground beef. Because we all know ground beef is the same thing as the method behind ground beef is the same as chicken nuggets. It's just a finer blend. Like, I always find that weird that people hate on chicken nuggets because they've seen how chicken nuggets are made, because it's basically emulsified meat, which is just very finely ground meat, and then it's put into the nugget shape. But it's like, ground beef is finely ground meat. It's just not ground to the same level. Yeah, it's very much a lack of education on the subject that causes fear. And fear gains headlines, and therefore it spreads, and things get worse. It's just all it comes down to. It's because it looks pink. It's literally Finn because it looks pink. Like, it's weird, but that's it. I remember there was a video of one chef trying to convince kids to stop eating chicken nuggets by showing them how it was made. And then all the kids still went, when asked if they'd still eat it, goes, yeah, I'd still eat it. Yeah, we're on the same page. It's like, I'd be more concerned with hot dogs, right? Yeah, Jamie Oliver. I'd be more concerned with hot dogs and the meat products that are put more into a large vat that have this is the allowed amount of insects in the food. Like, that's where I would have more concerns. But if you show me homemade chicken nuggets, I'm not going to judge you, right? I think sausage and things where there's a lot of flies that end up getting into food, hot dogs, all that. Totally understandable to not want to eat that when you find out there's insects in the food. I get it. But also, it is heated and cooked and the bacteria is killed. It's just how you feel about eating something that has those in it, right? Like there's a reasonable argument there. So there is a legal allowed limit to how many parts per million that you can have with insects in a lot of mass-produced foods, because you kind of hit this level of there's no way to stop all of it. Because if you think about like having very, very large amounts of like if you have a vat of like gallons and gallons of, for lack of a better word, meat, a fly is probably going to get in there. It's just a fly will get in there. They don't intentionally put it there. It's just, it's going to be there. For that same argument, it's why, like, even like if we talk about like something like a car door, there is a tolerance range that it is allowed to have a density to it, because you can't make everything perfect no matter what you do. There might be a small fleck in it. It's allowed at a certain level, right? Not about chocolate and coffee, OBC. Not that one. No, because I know those. But no, it's really any meat product, and I'm sure chicken nuggets probably are under the same thing. But if you're showing somebody how it's made, you're not going to stop somebody from eating chicken nuggets, right? You're not going to stop somebody from eating chicken nuggets because you've shown them how they're made and not included the bugs that do get in. But it's such a minor, it's such a small amount. It's kind of like if I explain to you how gross your cell phone is, right? You're not going to stop using the cell phone because you know you're probably going to be better at cleaning it, but you can only do so much, right? You can only do so much. Because when things start getting mass-produced, things will get missed. It is not by any means an intentional thing. It is just things will be over. You will look past things. You can't possibly catch it all. Oh, yeah. That's, yeah. Do. But no, I think people need to just... It can, like, knowing... It's very much why the statement is knowing how the sausage is made is a statement. Because there's a lot of things that you kind of don't want to know about certain things because it can be off-putting. But I think perspective is the important part of that, where you go, oh, it's actually... It's literally like parts per million, right? This same argument, actually a good way to make this argument, right? A good way to make this argument is that it's the same thing as what's going on with, like, the tobacco industry and why all products say that they cause cancer in California. It's that exact same argument, except that was used in the defense of the cigarette companies. Tobacco companies, for those who do not know, paid the government off and basically changed the wording on the laws for things because they were trying to put a law in place that said if a product was known to cause cancer at a high enough rate that it had to be listed on the product. The problem is they made it so it's like if it's 1 in a million people might get cancer from a thing, it has to be labeled on products in California. Whereas cigarettes are like 1 in 1,000 or 1 in 10,000. And it was originally like a 1 in 10,000 things had to list it. But tobacco companies lobbied the government there and got it changed to be so much of a joke that it looks like a joke on cigarettes. And it's that same argument, right? Cigarettes basically got themselves classified the same way everything is in California for causing cancer. Is how a lot of foods are allowed with bugs. Hello, Marzi. But yeah, it's the same situation, right? We don't actually think that a lot of those things cause cancer in California, but that's the same rate at which bugs are in your meat products. It might be a little bit higher, but it's that same general argument, right? They intentionally made it seem far worse or far less bad with tobacco. Okay, I think we got everything down below. As far as I can tell, we got everything down below, at least at a glance. Oh, not this balustrade. Do. Let's see if I got all the balustrades. I'm watching the upper left corner. Oh. What did I hit? You. Did I get everything? I feel like I got everything. Boop. Oh, cool. We're near the carnival. I love that. Sorry. The one thing I've been really enjoying with this game is all the callbacks to other levels. So, like, when we did the shooting gallery, it was something that was added to the carnival that we had cleaned in the first game. And now over here, I can see the carnival that we cleaned earlier in this game that was also in the other one, right? So the carnival's there. Is that the playground from the first one? I think that's the playground from the first one with the dinosaur themed stuff. That looks like the walls of the skate park. Over there. There's a baseball diamond there. I'm curious if that was something I didn't know about. I think that is that's the church from the first one right there. Do they realize I can see that none of these buildings have textures out there? That they're just white cubes? Do they know I can see that? A good question, Wim. We don't question it. Is that the gnome? I think that's the gnome. Yeah, it looks like they put the gnome outside of the range, so I can't use the gnome to fly here. Sometimes the gnomes aren't grabbable. You know, I'm doing this wrong. There we go. Whee! Da 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 da. I hope I don't fall off the... One of the things I do like about this game is it slows you down if you look down steep enough, it will slow down your rate of movement. I just wish it was more gradual increase than this, like, immediate spike. Yeah, I think if I want to go any lower, I'm going to need to do, like, a more vertical movement. Go around the top. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, Nikki, because this applies to you. Because I know you're one of the more active people on the Minecraft server. I am considering, when I do get a new PC, there may be a server reset. I will back up the world for anybody. I will make it available to download. But there may be a server reset once I get that, so we can have the Pale Oak, we can have all the new World Gen stuff, all those tweaks once we get there. Obviously, the world has lasted a long time, and there's been a lot of amazing stuff on it. Is this game out? This game is out, yes. I'm playing the console version of this. What did I look at? Oh, it was the roof. Okay. But yeah, no, this is out. Yeah, it's one of those things where I know y'all have been working on a lot of stuff. I just feel a bit guilty doing a reset, but I feel like... I mean, that server's been around for, what, 2 years? That server got a lot of life out of it. But I do think that we need to get, like, the Pale Oak Forest. We need to get proper builds in. I would have liked to have been more active on it, but especially now, my PC is on death's door, and if I booted Minecraft, I think it would actually fry it entirely. The fact that it's handling OBS is still a miracle to me. But I also think it'll be good to do when I roll out the new faction stuff. Because then everybody can do their own, like, little faction theme things as a team and all that. I think there are some good things we can do. And the main thing for me, though, is I just want to make sure that we can get World Gen up to date. So everybody's got proper stuff. We can do some really cool things that actually involve respecting things like that, right? So, a lot of stuff. I just feel a bit guilty, but I know you're one of the more active ones that use the server. Yeah, we'll have the copper golems in. We'll have copper golems. That'll be there. I'm still going to make sure to have copper hoppers. I'm going to do that. We're going to have villagers that are not going to be the foxes. I apologize to the foxes, but we will not be having the fox villagers anymore. As the ones on the server, we will be having a slightly different one that is still going to make them animalistic. And not based on the current villagers, because I still find those extremely racist. They are going to be animalistic, but they're going to be human-sized, so their hitboxes aren't going to be as confusing. So we'll be doing that. And the resource pack I found for that also replaces the Ravagers and the Golems with a less racist design too, which is fantastic. It's fun, but it's weird. Because the number of times you can accidentally hit a villager with the current hitbox thing is a bit brutal. But, yeah, I think there's... I think we can do things really well this time. I think once I have a better computer, I'll be able to actually, hopefully, spend the proper time working on it, streaming it regularly enough that I will keep things up to date. Yeah, that too. It's harder to get new people to join, and the community's grown considerably. Like, the community has grown considerably in the last few months. That it would be nice to give, really have a spot where people feel like they can join in. My Roomba is going. I had got confused why my Roomba hadn't gone for the last few days, and I realized it had unplugged it. Well, it had misaligned itself. So I think a cat had actually bumped it. More than anything, I think a cat ran into it and disconnected part of it, so its battery died. There we go. Got it! But yeah, I'll make sure that there's a world download available. I'll try and host it somewhere. I don't know the best way to share stuff like that now because I don't have a server set up, but I'll try and make sure there's a proper spot to host the website. It's good, right, Finn? The lack of energy that you really need in Communite is, I think, such a huge factor. Yeah, they will, Avon. Do. Oh my god. Whoa. Whoa, I want to look at... Wait. Do we have a gnome anywhere? I want to get a good view of this. Oh, it's the very first level from the first game! That's not the layout it had. It did not have... that shed was over in that corner. But it's the house... It's the very first level from the first game, and this is the next door house. Aw, that's cool. Sorry, this is the thing. There's, like, just these little references around that are just really nice. Pet the cat. Is this also one of them? Wait, is this the house that... I think this is the house... This is the haunted house, isn't it? I think this is the haunted house. And the people were moving in. So now they've got a kid because they've got a little playground equipment. Which, that's the same playground equipment, or similar to the playground equipment that's in the first one. I think this is that one. There's the gnome. No, it's not abandoned. Let's see. More playground equipment. They really should put, like, NPCs walking around in the distance. It would be nice, or a car driving by occasionally. But... it's really cool to see all the little references. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that is the house that I wrote, Big Dick is back in town on. So reasoning everything was overgrown. It's not overgrown. We live near a volcano. A magical volcano? I wrote on the roof, on the back roof of this house in the first game over here, I wrote Big Dick is back in town, which is a reference to a t-shirt that an old man was wearing and a viral photo. Oh my god, I can see in the window! What game is this? How dare you, Asmo? How dare you? Oh, I mean, yay, Amber? I mean, I never know how to respond to that because I know like some people can be counting on the money. I'm happy you get time off. I'm sorry your pay will be less. I think that is the fair response here. Like having worked in a job that overworked me a lot, getting out early was great, but sometimes my paycheck suffered because of it. Oh, Earthquake, were you going back deleting old YouTube comments? After I told you you could find all of them? Oh, back to note on that as a conversation, though. I hate how TikTok handles comments. TikTok handles comments in the worst way. TikTok comments will notify you no matter what, if somebody's liked your post, no matter how old it is, or liked your comment, and you can't turn off notifications for the post. And I find that absolutely infuriating. I think this game is screwed up, and I'm curious if anybody knows how they've screwed up. Because I see exactly what is screwed up, and I hate it, and it's a big annoyance for me. Do y'all see the problem? I was excited that they fixed the windows, but do y'all see the problem? Oh, that's awesome, Amber. Especially nearing the end of the year, because a lot of places with the PTO, it resets. So it's nice that you're not losing that. Nope, texture's fine. Texture's not the issue. Good guess, though. So I'm actually making this, I'm viewing this from in ways that should make it really obvious. If I give you a hint that the same issue happens in Minecraft, will that help things? It is not the reflections. Reflections I usually give a pass on in a lot of games. Only because reflections are very lag intensive. Gravity, no. Okay, so once I finish these, I will explain what the issue is. Okay. This is the issue right here. It's clean. The inside doesn't acknowledge the dirt on the other one because this window here cannot see that window there. When you're looking through this window doesn't exist, and it's an issue with transparencies in general that a lot of games have. Transparent things do not acknowledge other transparent things. So in Minecraft, you'll see this a lot if you have a window. If you're on low settings and you have a glass and then a space and then a glass, you only see the front one. But if you're in the higher settings, you see the ones behind it. It's that same issue. It's not anything that I would shame the devs for, but it is an annoying thing that can be avoided. It's just kind of an oddity as a thing. And they would have to... It can be more intensive as well. So it's usually one of those things that is done to kind of optimize a game. It's just something I'm very quick to notice on. It is interesting. It is interesting though, because it is something of game dev where there are some people who would see that and get very angry about it. Are the falling leaves changing color? That's a butterfly. That was there's the leaf. Green. 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 Seems fine. Are you sure it's not birds? Because there's some birds and there's green leaves, there's butterflies, there's birds, and there's dust. I don't think that's changing. I think that's shadow. I think it's more obvious on the yellow ones. Like I'm seeing what you're seeing. It's a yellow one, but because of the shade, because of the angle we're getting the light on it, it's very dark on the underside. The green doesn't look as obvious. I think is maybe what you're seeing. They have a lot of bits of dust in the sky, which I like, but yeah, if you see it wrong, it would definitely annoy, so I don't blame you on that. Can't. I love using the floor thing, but you get near an edge and it is the worst thing in the world. Like, come on. Nope. Nope. No. 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 I gotta aim. Gotta get as close as possible. What the hell happened to your front door? What happened to the front door? Ah, fair enough. See, this would be more fun, but they're missing a thing that they had in the previous games. In the previous games, when you looked at dirt, it would actually tell you what the dirt you were looking at was. And that doesn't exist now. And apparently they're going to add it back in, but it's been a while. The game's been out for over a month now. And I haven't heard any new news about that. Do 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 do. Ooh, gold. This is a very, very fancy building. Trying to clean the frame here. There we go. Beautiful window. Everybody would steal the frame stuff, though. I don't know why you would have this. Like, I feel like this is something you would need security on to make sure nobody, like, tried to steal off your house. Unless that is spray paint. Doo-doo. There we go. I do want to note, though, saying the Minecraft server will reset. I'm only... Like, I will not be getting a new PC until either I get a lot of money from a sponsorship by some miracle, or the throne thing gets finished. So that could be months away. Just to be clear on this, that could be months away. Just me saying that the Minecraft server will reset. So don't panic. We don't have a set date or anything. If you have projects, you can chill, take your time. Valid, Nikki. Do 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 do. But yeah, I think the Minecraft server did a lot. I wish I had more time to work on it. I am very proud of the builds I made. I think they're absolutely beautiful. But yeah, I don't even know if I'm going to be able to log into the server with the current crap going on. Just when I get the new one, I'm going to try. I might have to ask somebody to send me the mod list so I can download them again, but... Do, 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 do. I like the buildings that aren't too complicated to clean. Like this one I like. I still hate the one observatory when the volcano laser broke. Or whatever, the thing that was keeping the volcano in check. That one still bugs me. Like that was not a fun thing. Teleporty building. What do you mean by teleporty building? Are we talking about the hub, or are we talking about where my waystone is, the inside of the boat? All you gotta do is crouch. All you gotta do is crouch. Just don't right-click on anything. I'm gonna need a sign outside my base that say, don't right-click anywhere. I wonder if there's a way I can set up, what I'd like to do is find a way to set it up so, like, when you teleport to, like, my base, that I could put, like, text that would appear there. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Ghoul. My base is... Because a lot of you know Cleo stuff. My base is... I hide the armor stands and everything, compared to, like, Cleo doing, like, big armor stand structures in one spot. My base, you kind of don't realize you're looking at armor stands when the entire thing is armor stands. Like, I build walls out of fake things. Yeah. But, like, in theory, like, because there is the, like, way to do, like, titles, right? When people step on things, I could, in theory, set up a command that when somebody uses my warp and or they're within range of it, it pops up. In theory. I'll have to look into it. I think that'd be fun. To allow the waystone, like, when people warp to my base, go, hey! Don't right-click things, please. Thank you. I don't have a lot of photos of mine. I'd like to get a bunch of photos of what I've done. But it's really fun to make armor stands that you don't even realize are armor stands. And this was actually something that I was talking about with Cleo a while back. But I think it's very much the atmosphere, right? Like, a stream in which you hide the armor stands and make them hard to see is really cool. But a YouTube video where people don't even realize they're armor stands isn't that visually impressive. So, like, Cleo and I have to manage armor stands in a different way, right? Like, I have to manage them in a way that you don't realize they're there. That's my thing, because that makes it a more interesting project, more interesting for viewers, more things like that when it's on stream. But for Cleo, you want, like, a statue. You want an impressive thing that grabs the eye and people want to learn more about it. And it's just that, like, the atmosphere is different. You want to handle those in different ways because it does change that feeling. It changes the way you think about the builds, but the platform you're on drastically changes that as well. Like, for me, it's cooler to do the, oh, wait, that's an armor stand? But, like, I wouldn't find that interesting in a video. But I would find watching somebody make that in a stream really cool. But like a really odd statue that really clearly is a armor stand thing in the background of a video is always going to catch the eye of, oh wow, that's armor stands. But like in a stream, I don't need those structures because I'm like interacting with them regularly, right? I make fake walls, I make windows, I make doors that are at an interesting angle. Though granted, I will say everything I do that is like walls and things like that, I try to put something inside the wall, like a something that would stop people from being able to walk through it, right? Like I put things there that even though there is like something that's there, it's really hard to accidentally walk through a lot of my things. Like, oh, the back window of the boat is all armor stands, but you have to be crouching to go through it. You can't just, like, walk into it, right? Honestly, photography... Like, that's kind of the thing, Asmodai, that I would love to see, is somebody who, like, just wants to take photos. Get, like, cool shaders, do a... There are, you know, if that is something you genuinely want to do, Asmodai, there is a mod that I have seen that is a camera. It is actually a camera that you can hold and you can take photos with. I will consider that. And it basically, it takes the photo and it makes it into a map. That could be nice and useful if it's up to date. Like, it'll make a map based on the photo you take. Yeah, if it's up to date, I'll consider it. Because, like, I don't like to mod too much, but there are certain things that I think are fair. And I think something that does some map art stuff, I think, is fair. Especially if it's trying to mimic more of a camera than other things. Like, one of the things I have that I think falls along those same lines is I like the Joy of Painting mod, right? Joy of Painting mod is one of my favorites, and it just gives you a canvas that you can paint on in-game. Like, that is one of my favorite mods, and it's like, that is very non-vanilla, but you're just making map art with it, right? And it gives you this chance to really create stuff that way, so I'll probably add that one in again. Because I try to keep things vanilla plus, like, they're not, like, extremely modded. Like, obviously, like, an art easel is, and a camera is modded, but they're not at a level of taking me out of the game when I see them. So, we'll see. Fun fact, Asmodai, I actually used to do that as a entire Tumblr blog back when Final Fantasy XIV was newer. That was one of my things. I actually played it with OBC, but one of the things I would do is I would go back through dungeons with people and just say, hey, I'm just going to take photos. You guys, like, if you guys are cool with this, you guys go ahead. Like, I would do it with my free company. And I would go take photos and whatnot of dungeons and overlook things. And it was neat, because I would get some really, really cool, like, shots and stuff, and I would, like, take photos of some of the world building that people would overlook. And I only did very basic, like, edits of the scenery, like, for lighting and stuff. But no, it's... I like seeing care in video games, and there's a lot of things that are overlooked in a lot of games, and that's what I like to slow down and see. Right? I don't know how many... I had over 1,000 hours. I don't know where my hours sat in Final Fantasy XIV. The problem I had is a lot of Final Fantasy... Like, I started doing streaming full-time, right? And there's no way I can do an MMO if I'm doing streaming full-time. I just can't. Like, unless you are strictly an MMO streamer, you really can't just do MMO streams the whole time. Especially in Final Fantasy XIV, when you're having hours where you're sitting there waiting for a dungeon. Like, if it wasn't my job to stream, I would probably do more with it. but it wasn't worth it, and I couldn't afford it, and it was just like, yeah, no, there's too many. The amount of time I was able to put in it when I wasn't streaming, it just all added up to, yeah, this isn't. I am pretty strict with the backseating stuff because, like, this is the thing. I don't play any game the way people want me to. This has been a very firm stance I have had for a long time. I actually heavily got into that stance back in Final Fantasy XI. I had started a Link Shell, which were the free companies then. That was called the Cardians, which was a reference to the Final Fantasy XI creature. But the whole idea was to let people, like, help people play or whatever and play their way. But I had done a lot, and a lot of it was because people pissed me off, because it was like, if you're not playing the meta, people were very angry about it. It's like, yeah, but I'm playing to have fun. Like, I was a Taru Dark Knight Ninja, which is quite a combination. And people were getting mad that I wasn't dual wielding. And it's like, do you understand how low my strength stat is? It was just very much, do you understand how low a Taru's strength stat is? And it was just like, and I go, like, and I was talking to somebody in my group. I go, hey, can I borrow some good daggers? And we'll just show them. And I was doing 0 damage, 0 damage, 0 damage, 2 damage. And it's like, do you want me to dual wield, or do you want me to actually use a weapon that does damage? It's like, I wasn't strong enough to do damage with light weapons. So I used a giant greatsword because it dealt damage. Because back in 11, your race very heavily dictated your stats. Heavily. So Taru were always mages. And I wanted to have fun with it. I was already a really good summoner, and I was a summoner black mage, which also pissed people off. Oh my god, being a summoner black mage is like this drastic sin to people. Like, what do you mean you're not a healer? Like, I'm not a healer. I didn't sign up to be a healer. Like, I am signed up to be a DPS. And it's just like, you gotta... Which is valid. Which is completely valid, obviously. I agree with that. So, for me, I was a summoner in Final Fantasy XIV, which they've completely overhauled, and I don't know if I could do summoner now. Just because I've missed so many steps. I'd have to start from square one and learn it again, rather than just play. Which is why I hate most of the classes. They're like, oh, this one you unlock at level 30, and it starts at level 30. Like, I don't want that. I want the option to start at level 1. I like learning the thing as I go. What do you mean I gotta start a dancer at level 60 and just learn the moves? This is horrible gameplay design. But I chose Summoner because I wanted to be a Blue Mage, and Blue Mage wasn't in the game. Which it is now, but it's also still weird. But Blue Mage is one of my favorites, so I was a Summoner, and I, like, made my character look like a Blue Mage, and... Ow, rude. Hi, Clue. I just think there's this big issue with, like, MMOs and stuff, and people thinking you have to play a certain way, and it's like... I think that's part of why I dislike social media as much as I do nowadays, because it's so many people thinking there's a correct way, or you're playing this wrong, and it's like, I'm playing a game to play a game. Let me play the game. I just want to vibe. I should probably wrap up. I need to take a shower and stuff. I need to clean up for tomorrow. I'm going to have to get things together to unhook my PS5 because I got to bring that. I mean, pretty much, Clue, but there's fun in that, right? I had an obsession with collecting the minions. And this was before there was even the, like, minion battle arena, which I was so excited when they released that. The minion battles were fun. I love the minion battles. That's what I needed. I was playing Pacific Drive before. I think it's great on controller. I don't think there's any issues with it. I think it was designed with controller in mind, honestly. Which is one of the big things. I think as long as your game is designed with controller in mind, I think that's the perfect way to do it. I still have this mixed feeling with mounts now. I don't like that they can fly everywhere. I don't think that was a good choice. I also don't like that they can all fly. Mounts are weird. Mounts are a weird stance now. I really enjoyed mounts playing before flight was added. I liked when they added flying and everybody was on chocobos because none of the mounts could fly. I think there was an appeal to exploring the areas with the mounts. I did get very excited when my favorite mount got added to the flying list, though, because before they made all of them fly, certain ones could not fly, and then my favorite mount got added to the list that could fly. So, my favorite mount is and will always be the Adamantoise. So I was, like, the Adamantoise couldn't fly, and then they added the Adamantoise flight without telling me. Like, I knew it got added, but I didn't know about I didn't know how it could fly. And then I was just spinning and flying everywhere, like, yes! I'm okay with this. But no, the Adamantoise is my favorite. But I mainly like the Adamantoise because I liked walking around on it. I didn't necessarily want to fly. But it's one of my favorite little, like, yeah, this can fly. But now, like, everything can fly, right? So if everything can fly, it's not that cool anymore. And I think that's just kind of the thing. A lot of them weren't flying mounts, so it was neat. But then just when everything could fly, a lot of the mounts lost feeling special to me. Like, I get why they did it, but I don't think flight should work in all areas. I think it should only work in select areas that have zones for flying. I think that's one of the things of kind of what I miss about Final Fantasy XI as a whole. Final Fantasy XI was a very slow MMO. You had to travel on foot or pay for a teleport to locations. But that was kind of neat. Like, you had to work on actually, like, doing everything. It wasn't this quick jump over to an area or fly past everything. You had to go on a long walk. You had to travel, it made the world feel more real, and that just feels gone in the new Final Fantasy stuff. I don't feel as attached to the world. I don't learn the little shortcuts. I don't learn where creatures are because I can just fly over them. You know, like that to me was kind of a big thing, is like I like worlds being grounded. This is something I've brought up and I bring up in Minecraft a lot when I'm designing bases. I don't make my bases flyable. I don't make my bases flyable. I want them to be walkable, and I want things to be harder to find, and I want them to be things that you see that is interesting. I want you to want to slow down. I want to make things cramped and have little secrets in the corners. Because I think that makes the worlds more there. They're more real. But when you just fly over it, you don't get that. And I think that's something we've seen as well from, like, Hermitcraft, right? Oh, no. But Hermitcraft tends to postpone Elytra because it makes you walk. It makes you establish that world. Yeah, that is the thing. I feel like with a lot of the flight stuff, though, like, even just having you walk once doesn't quite do it. I feel like it should just be, this is a no-fly zone. Until maybe you've progressed extremely far in the story. This is just a entirely no-fly zone. Would make sense.
Walking is for nerds. That's why I get carried everywhere.
No, Mari, that's just because you're lazy. But no, I wish people would be more into existing in the world. That's why, for those who don't know, on my YouTube, I have videos that are literally, they're literally called spending an hour on a park bench. Is the thing. Like, the whole idea is, sit down and look at the world exist around you in a game. Stop trying to rush through a game. Stop trying to do all these things. Like, take a moment to literally sit down, smell the roses, relax, you know? Like, I don't know. It's those moments where you go, if you take away the slowdown, I think your game loses the excitement when exciting things happen. Because everything feels like you're skipping a cutscene. God. Gold Saucer is much better than it used to be. I remember when I used to play, the only events that existed in the Gold Saucer early on was the scratch tickets and Triple Triad. That was it. And then, like, every hour there was one mini game. And there was, like, 3 mini games. Oh. It's so much better last time I checked, and I'm sure there's even more now. But oh my god. Triple Triad was boring. Or, sorry, the Golden Saucer was boring. Okay. It's cool they added Mahjong. I still don't understand Mahjong. I still do not understand Mahjong. I have tried so many times. Cannot grasp it. Game's too smart for me. But yeah, Golden Saucer's fun now. I remember when they added it, when they rolled out the thing, that was one of the big signs for me to play it again for a bit, and I learned about it, I think, from a Martin video. I think Martin did a video on them adding it. And I'm like, oh, wait, I'll actually check this out. And get back into it. But yeah, it's one of those things where having those new games added made it a lot better and fun, but it was not great when it got rolled out. It is very weird that they do a Fall Guys collab. That's one of those things. So, like, I like that they do collabs, but I also kind of hate that they're doing collabs with certain things that don't fit the theming of the world, right? Like, Yokai Watch works. Nier Automata works. Fall Guys is jarring. Monster Hunter works, yeah. There's certain ones that work, but then there's other ones you look at and they go, that doesn't fit in with the way the world is. And it just always throws me. It's like, I don't know if I should feel insulted, Timber. As long as you're listening to the stream, I'm okay with that. But that does feel a little... I think that sounds worse than you intended it to sound. But I think the general vibe of a lot of my streams is the coexisting. I think is the way to describe it. Like, the stream is there. I exist in the same space as you. But we don't have to be doing the same thing. I think is the general way to describe the vibe of my streams. Yeah, I can agree with it being in the saucer. No, you're good, Pale. I just was saying it sounded worse than I think you intended. So it's just funny. Like, I understood what you meant, but the wording was rough. Body doubling. Yeah, body doubling is another way. Co-working is used for a lot of things, but I don't feel like co-working is accurate in the case of I'm playing Power Wash. I'm not doing like an art project or working on overlay stuff, which I have done. I have and would regularly do that. I can't make new assets right now, though, because of PC being PC. But like doing projects like that is things that I would do on stream while people would draw or whatever. I would have like literally the ability for you to draw on my overlay with magma is a thing that I've done in the past, right? And I've still technically got that set up, but I don't know if it would work as well now with my current overlay. Dang. Da, 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 da. I am getting hungry. Yep, exactly, Asma. Exactly. I am getting hungry. I don't like to end... So here's the thing. When Cleo raids, I don't like to end early. Because I know those are going to have a high viewer count, and they tend to stay high viewer count. And this is a little algorithm thing. Algorithms will tend to promote streams based a bit more on their average viewer count and what people are used to. And the more time people spend in a stream, the more likely it is to recommend to other people who watch the similar creators. So, like, y'all watching me, and I'm just going to use some comparisons here. The more time spent watching me by more people who would say, I'm going to use this as a reference, like Scar, right? There is definitely an overlap with people who watch Scar. Now, because you've spent a lot of time here and in Cleo's, there's a chance that my stream will be put on the side of Scar's stream if I'm live at the same time saying, hey, viewers who watch Scar also watch, and I'll be there. But the more time people spend there, the more likely I am to be there. So it's just kind of the way Twitch's algorithm works on sharing that stuff. So I try not to end my streams at the typical time frame when Cleo raids, because I know there's a lot of overlap with Cleo streams, a lot of overlap with any of the Hermit streams in general. But basically, it's understanding how that algorithm works, right? And that's also why raids help a lot. why people want to raid into each other and things like that is it goes, oh, there is a accumulated watch time by these viewers that they share this person that they also enjoy. You might like them. They play the same games or they have the same audience, and it shares those more to more people is the thing. Oh, that is... Okay, does anybody notice the issue here? Obviously, it is a fake reflection, right? Does anybody see the issue? Does anybody see the issue? No, the car's there. Just the wrong color car. Blue car. Brown car. Blue car. Brown car. It's a baked reflection. So that is a reflection map, is what they're called. Most games are going to use that because live reflections are really laggy. Usually what you're dealing with in a game. So here's the thing. Usually what you are dealing with in a game is you are dealing with a reflection map like this in most games. The problem is the vehicle can be customized in color, which is where that bug is happening. Or what's causing that bug, quote unquote. Now, what is typically happening here is you will usually in games when you have a reflection of the player, there's the reflection map, and then there is a mirror that can only see the player. So there is less for it to render and pay attention to. It only sees the player that is also layered on top of it. Is usually what they'll do, and it'll also only render when you're within so many meters of the mirror. Otherwise, it would be laggy. They didn't bother with reflection because for the most part, it's not going to matter here. But yeah, that is the thing. You can also usually tell by these reflection maps if they've changed the scenery. So let's see. Do we have those lights? Do we have that bush there, or are we just in the yard? So we do not have the flower bushes. The flower bushes are not there. We do have that tree. We do have the big tree. But yeah, the little flower bushes and the lights are not in the reflection. So they added those. They added these lights, and they added that bush there, and they added that bush there. I think the bush might be there, but they removed the flowers on it. But you can usually see, like, the update rate of what they've changed in the game. Is that fence there? On the house across the way? That would be on this side. I don't think the fence is there. The house is an entirely different color. This house is white here. This house is yellow. I love moments like that, though, where it's just like, you can usually tell by reflection maps, like, when things were made. Because most people aren't going to pay that much attention, right? Why would I pay that much attention to it? But yeah, you usually make a reflection map fairly early in a game. So things like that are bound to happen. But that's one of those things where I always feel like people who review video games, I do think need to understand game development a bit more. Because a lot of times I'll see people call out like, oh, there's all these bugs that happen. It's like, wasn't really a bug. It's just not really something you can easily fix. Or people get mad at Mojang for like the windows before, how they used to not show the window through it. It's like, it's not an easy fix, especially in Java. There's a whole lighting system overhaul that has to happen, and like there's things, right? But people don't know behind the scenes stuff. And I get it. I get it. Most people aren't going to know, and I do think it is important to give that critique. But I don't think you can give a fully in-depth critique if you do not understand what you are critiquing. Like, you can give a I didn't like it or I liked a thumbs up, thumbs down. But I don't think you should be going, this was broken, I didn't like this because of this. It's like, that wasn't broken. You know? Like, I get it. There's these lines of how much you know, but I feel like some people get way too harsh. Why does this game have all these bugs? Like, the number of bugs that I slip into, I can see how they were overlooked. Like, I mean, let's just go to SpongeBob, me playing it the other day, right? The fact that I had to restart the boss fight because it didn't checkpoint me. They put the checkpoint hitbox in a bad spot. That's all it was. I hit a weird spot that not a lot of people are going to hit in testing, even if they had 100 people testing, easily missed. And then because of that, I ended up finding I found out where their checkpoint hitbox was, and it wasn't good enough. Arguably, I do think the checkpoint hitbox not being in the correct spot is something they should fix. I don't think me landing outside the arena was that bad of an issue. Right, yeah, but I would argue I would say in that same regard though, Asmodai, games should not be released in a situation where they need to be patched. I think if you are running into bugs that are on the list that should be fixed, your list of known bugs should be clear before you release a game. Full stop. Your list of bugs that you know exist should be clear before you release a game. If new bugs pop up after it's released, sure, fantastic. But if you know the bug exists, you shouldn't be releasing the game yet. Especially if there are if you are selling physical editions, you should not be releasing the physical version of the game. You should not be putting that in stores or anything. Like, you shouldn't need a day one patch. Oh, here's the thing, Asmodai. It was! That's how PS1 and PS2 games worked. That's how N64 games worked. That's how all of these worked. If you knew about the bug, you didn't release it. Like, games used to patch that stuff before releasing the game. Usually. Right, but just continuing to do that is just going to exacerbate the issue. And here's the thing, people may complain, but if you say we're delaying the release of the game by a month so we can patch some bugs, a lot of people go, oh, okay. A lot of customers would say, oh, okay. We're patching bugs. Not if you go, we're patching bugs, we're reducing crunch. If you're honest with it, it's fine. If you're being dishonest like Rockstar is, oh, we're delaying the game by 6 months to make sure the game is perfect, when it's like, no, you're delaying the game because you did union busting. That's unacceptable. Right? If you're honest, very few people are going to get mad, especially at indie games. It's the big companies that are already overworking their employees where a lot of the issues arise. Like, oh, you're delaying the game where you're already overworking your employees and you're not letting them unionize, and there's a whole conversation about this happening. Yeah, no, we're not going to be happy with you. Like, honesty goes a really long way. Do-do-do. But I think that's part of the issue where we've ended up so heavily on the internet. I think the big thing is, like, the problem is, like, you end up with so many games that have a physical release. And if you're doing a physical release on launch, with today's day and age, if you're doing a physical release on launch, that game that is on there needs to be in a 100% playable condition without having the internet. And I think that's where a lot of issues come in. Is if your game can be played offline, you need to assume people are going to be playing it offline. If you have a physical release, that needs to be proper and should not require patches. If your game is online only or requires online to play, like, for all of it, okay, I will give you a little more leeway for small patches. None of this, like, 60 gig patch on day one. Like that's kind of a thing. Like, if you have an MMO and there's gonna be bugs and things like that, I get it. If you have, like, Call of Duty and it's just the online, like, Call of Duty as a thing. I'm not gonna comment on Call of Duty as a game. I hate it, whatever. But as a thing, I've said this before and I'll say it again. The best thing Call of Duty could do is sell a single player campaign separate for like $20 and then sell the online campaign for the $60. And they would sell, I bet you, a lot more of both. You split them. Split them into two. I said it a long time ago that they should sell both of them for 40 instead of selling sell single player campaign for 40. Sell the online for 40. Bet you'd sell both. You'd make more on the one, and then you would actually just sell more of it all together. Splitting it into two things, but which Grand Theft Auto has been doing that. I just want to be clear. Grand Theft Auto is doing that bit of advice. Grand Theft Auto sells GTA Online and Red Dead Online separate from the main game now. Oh God, Clue, that's horrible. But like Grand Theft Auto does the separate sales. Because some people don't want to play the single player. And if they can sell the game for a little bit less by not doing that, more people will buy your game. Oh, like if they just sold a roster update where people could buy it as a DLC rather than buying the whole game. The catch on that one, Sherlock, and I think this isn't so much the game's fault, but the contracts they're making with employees require them to likely get paid per game that is released rather than for the updates, so less of them would take part in it if they were if it was not a yearly release. Right? They'd have to modify the way they're doing the contracts, and I doubt they want to do that, which is likely the case when it comes to your NHLs and your NFLs and your NBAs. Is likely the payment method for them. Like, you're allowed to release these games for so long. Mm-hmm. Though now, at least with NBA, I believe NBA games are now a gacha mechanic game. Like, they straight up give you players based on loot boxes. Like, they know their audience has a gambling addiction. I cannot wait for the day we get politicians in that actually mark gachas as gambling in video games. This song is... I can't read it. But Battle 2, so Battle II by Yasunori Nishiki from Octopath Traveler. Original soundtrack. Let's try this. Octopath Traveler, original soundtrack. Track 42 on the Octopath Traveler soundtrack. That'll work. Track 42. But no, I think any game that has a gacha mechanic, any game that has a paid, any game that has a paid gacha mechanic should be an 18-up game for gambling. Because it is actual gambling. This isn't just a like, oh, it's gambling light like Balatro, like they tried to give Balatro, right? But like, it is legit gambling. Infinity Nikki should be an 18-up game. Genshin Impact should be an 18-up game. Zenless Zone Zero should be an 18-up game. These should all be 18-up games because they have actual paid gambling mechanics. And I would not have a fault with that. I would have zero issue with that being a standard. I think we would see more DLC from these games rather than gacha mechanics. But I would rather see a straight-up price and a guaranteed win. Like, as much as people want to, like, hate on Fortnite's method of having all these DLC characters, I would much rather have that than Fortnite be a... Could you imagine if Fortnite was a gacha? You want to hear the joke here? Fortnite used to be a gacha game. Fortnite used to be a gacha game. They changed methods. You can still play the gacha mechanic. Fortnite used to be loot boxes. Granted, they were all with in-game currency, so it wasn't like gambling. You used in-game currency you would collect each day, and you could open up loot boxes that they had in the Save the World tower defense mode. 100%, like, Fortnite was a gacha game, and they went with the paid model because, hey, it's better, and it's not gambling. Like, Epic has done some things that I would argue, like, I get why people are annoyed at some of the choices they make and things like that and whatnot, but I do think some of that is... I think when it is a direct price correlation with everything, it is more on the responsibility of the player to not buy the cosmetics, to not buy those things. When it is a gacha mechanic, especially ones that change the way the game is handled, specifically looking at Genshin, Genshin, especially very early on, was parts of the game could not be played without having certain elements of character. So if you did not have that element of character, which you could only get from loot boxes early on, because they didn't have as many free characters as they do now, you would have to gamble in order to play parts of the game, right? Like, that was the thing. Genshin was a literal, like, it was a free-to-play game with gacha mechanics paywalling sections of the game. Not the case now. You can get basic versions of the characters, but early on, that was it. And it's like, that's really gross. I think gachas are fine as long as there's no playability mechanics behind them. Yeah, early Fortnite did have gacha mechanics. Oh, by the way, everybody, did you know Fortnite added its first character with nipples? There is now officially one character with nipples in Fortnite. What? It's true. For the first time in a decade, they've added a character with nipples. Yeah. Not only with nipples, in their underwear. It is a character wearing only underwear, running around with their nipples out. They added Homer Simpson in his underwear as a playable character. He's the only character to have nipples in Fortnite. They've had a lot of real-life people that are topless, no nipples. Homer Simpson, first character with nipples. I don't think it's tonal whiplash. I segued. I clearly segued from Fortnite into Fortnite nipples. This was not out of nowhere. I was also talking about unlocking characters and paid characters and... Listen, we do not judge Daisy for her feet that squirt milk when she runs. We judge the developers for making that a feature. Daisy is a character in Katamari Damacy that seems fine, but if you read the description on Daisy, Daisy's feet squirt milk when she runs. Have a good one, Finn. Oh Lord, we dingin'. What am I missing? Ah. Oh, oh, oh. Got it. You can do... Wait, are links allowed? I can go find it. Notice the promote. You can post clips. My stream clips will work. Those will work correctly. Links are a very weird thing on my channel. I have set them up in a very specific way. But links to my channel should work correctly. I don't know what I'm spraying. There it is. Worst case scenario would just get held for it. There's no auto timeouts for anything in my channel. So you don't have to worry about stuff like that. So worst case scenario would just stop your post from being posted. Ding! Ugh. We did it! This is actually a really ugly house. I like bits of it, but it's a really ugly house. Brr, 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 brr. Oh, big stretch. No, I know, but it's just one of those things. It honestly looked better when the overgrowth was on it. I think that's the one thing that gets me with a lot of buildings. And this is a statement I usually make about cities in games. Like they'll make these cities and then they'll have like these very flat walls and it's very boring. But if you just add like vines growing on it or graffiti, they look better. Conversation we've had before in the streams is brutalist architecture, right? Brutalist architecture as a thing is a very interesting little thing overall. Yeah, I did see that. I did see you can replay them off the shelf, which is great. But one of the big things is in brutalist architecture, right? A lot of people complain that they're very bleak and boring, and I do agree. Brutalist architecture typically is, but brutalist architecture suits itself so well to plant overgrowth. Where you could have vines growing down the sides of the buildings. You could have trellises up on the sides. You can add murals and things. Brutalist architecture is actually a really good canvas for a lot of beauty. So while people will hate on brutalist architecture as it stands on its own, if people would allow communities to incorporate art onto those and plant life onto brutalist architecture, it goes from one of the more disappointing and quote-unquote uglier things that exist into this very beautiful and fantastic art that can exist. So I just wish I wish games would start taking brutalist architecture and using brutalist architecture and then evolving that so people could see that firsthand, and maybe that would instill some passion into people into brutalist architecture and the beauty that it could add. Because I do think there is a lot there. Because brutalist architecture is typically your flat-faced concrete buildings, your cliche government skyscrapers and things like that, where people see these flat walls with nothing on it, and they're just like this pure gray, and it's sad. But if you were to take that same building and put vines growing up it, and have flowers blossoming in the sides, and you would have like murals painted on them, they become this gorgeous, beautiful canvas. I think one of the big counters to it is I want to say Brazilian buildings, the Brazilian buildings that are like the super vibrant reds and yellows and oranges and blues that you see, and you mix that with brutalist architecture, you end up creating this very beautiful canvas, and that is something that inspires me, and I want to see more of that. Sorry, I had a tangent. That is going to be it for today, though. I hope you all had fun. I appreciate everybody who checked in. We actually that's more check-ins than we've had in a long time, so I appreciate everybody taking part in that. You have all been wonderful and fantastic, and I appreciate you all so much. Thank you again to Minerva and Cleo for the raids. Thank you to everybody who followed. Thank you, Larmouth and Elusive and Asmodai for the Stream Loots packs. I really appreciate that a lot. Thank you, Avon, for the resub. Thank you, Puka, for the bits. You have all been lovely and fantastic and great. I do need to send you away. I'm going to send you away to... you know what? Raxon's playing 2 Point Museum. This should be fun. It's a nice change of pace. I'm going to send you over there. So we're going to raid over to Raxon. Raxon is trying out Zoozium. I'm going to go take a shower, is what I'm going to do. So go have a fantastic one. Go be lovely. Go be fantastic. Go show how great we all are. I will catch you all in 3 hours, approximately 3.5 hours. That said, I love and appreciate y'all. I hope you have a good one. See ya. Love ya. Bye-bye.